doing Serpent Flail. Oh, it's Serpent, not Serpents. Whatever, I'm not fixing the title. We're doing Serpent Flail, which is a DLC weapon. You get it at Fog Rift Fort. I will be praying to Miyazaki to get it earlier, of course, as we always do. The weapon itself has got like a couple cool things. First off, it's boosted by Winged Serpent Helm. What? Its weapon skill receives a boost. Oh! Okay, well, apparently the weapon skill is boosted by Winged Serpent Helm, so we'll be killing the guy outside of Mesmer's door as soon as I can. It also does fire damage. It's got like a cool Slammy Ash of War thing. We're going to be doing jump attacks as well, clearly. But what does it scale on? It requires 24 dex and 21 faith. And what are you doing to me? Okay, 24 and 21. So if it's 24 and 21, I'm gonna need to start as... I can get dexterity easier than faith. I guess we're starting as Confessor. Confessor makes sense, right? Well, I can have 2 more if I go here. But I need more dexterity. Hang on. Yeah, no, this makes sense. We'll do Confessor. We'll do Confessor. Confessor's a good start. And we'll do Lays Between. And we call, first off, character. Second, Serpent Flail. Wonderful. Okay. Here we go. How's it going, Xander? Hope you're doing well. Do seal melee only? No. I watched Scumnut do that. It looked terrible. How's it going, Hammy? Caltrops, how you doing? New class would be ideal. True, it would be. It would be. It would be. Sadly delayed, but it would be. All right, let me get rid of all this crap. We don't need any of that. Charge stack is OP, but takes 2 to 3 business days. It does, but that's where the jump attack comes in, because the jump attack gets the slam down benefit if you do the R2. It's gonna be great. Okay, I would love for all of you to join me in prayer if you could. If you do not mind. Dearest Miyazaki, the TARDIS edition has been delayed, but we have Night Rain DLC coming out soon. In the meantime, I require from Soft Headquarters, brought across the ocean to my game here, one singular copy of the weapon we are using today. I require the Serpent Flail, please. Thank you. Thanks, Michael Zaki. Amen. Indeed. Indeed. Thank you all. Thank you all for joining. Yeah, so what we can do is we can do this, which obviously is not working right now, but then I can do this, and that counts as and I quote, moves that strike the ground will cause an explosion. That counts. So we're gonna be doing jumping R2s. We're gonna want, obviously, the jump attack armor, the jump attack talisman. We're gonna go grab the Source Seal. We're gonna go grab the Faith talisman. We're gonna grab the Faith tier. We're gonna kill Margit ASAP so I can get another talisman pouch, clearly. Jump by Shard of Alexander. Ooh, do I care about an extra 5%? Also, Kristen, you're welcome for this. Do I care about an extra 5%? Or do we just kill Alexander? I think we just kill Alexander. I don't think I care about the 5%. And frankly, you know what? I want to hear the other song from this. That one. That's the one I want. If this was a hammer, not a flail, it'd be peak. It'd be so broken if it was a hammer, I think. I think it being a flail, it makes it very balanced. Because it's, the one time I use this, The singular moment that I actually tried using this weapon, it was gross how much damage it did. That is true. That is true. That Zook is correct. Flails are underrated as heck. The problem that I have with flails is this. I hate that. But like there are ones I love. Ever since playing Night Rain, I have fallen in love with the star flail, whose name escapes me right now. Bastard Stars. I've fallen in love with Bastard Stars. Love it so much. The Jar Talisman gives extra damage only on the fire explosion of the attack, not the whole attack. I mean, that could still be worth it. We're going to be balancing a bunch of different talismans, though. But that might be one I can fit in. Because we're going to have fire by the end of this. Here's what we'll have by the end. Fire Scorpion Charm, two-handed sword talisman. Blessed Blue Dew, probably for unlimited. How much does this cost for mana? It's a decent chunk. 8? That's not bad. Yeah, so maybe Blessed Blue Dew. So I guess we have room for it? I guess? I can't think of anything else I want because the headpiece that we're going to get is going to be not related. Claw Talisman, true. Yeah, so maybe we don't have room for it. Right, Claw Talisman's in there. We'll try it out. We'll see how much damage I can do. How much damage do we do without being able to wield it? 50, and it's... Poise broke him right away. Huh. That's interesting. Hang on. Okay. I need you to get up. Be in combat with me. A jump R2 from this does... I missed. A jump R2 from this does 26.4 poise damage. It's not bad. This is not bad. This is not bad at all. Honey, you mean Hercules? Sounds good, cheese. See you later. I have not done one yet with Flowerstone Gavel, but I do have that as a requested run already. It's on the list. There's beyond the one we're currently doing, there are 20 that I haven't got to yet. And we will be at some point. I'm working on it. I'm trying. Once I get it below 10, I am going to re-add the channel point redeem so that people can do requests again. But I might have to put it on a week cooldown per person. Possibly. Shocked at how good it was. Pun not intended. Too bad. Pun is there. This pun has happened now. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. With a couple terrible weapons. Ooh, do tell, Mix. And how's it going, Mix? Good morning. Good morning. I got a feeling this weapon is actually going to shred bosses. Oh my god, Radigan? Radigan, I would be amazed if I am not able to like 4-hit Radigan by the time we get there. We're going to do so much fucking damage to him. It's going to be crazy. Tossable the Grand Axe in there. Well, I love that. I won't, obviously, you know me, Zook. I'm not going to be using anything extra. It'll just be Flowerstone Gavel, but I am excited for it. This is a DLC flail. This is Tiny Ant Queen's weapon request for a run. We're going to be beating both Radigan and PCR. And maybe I'll teleport myself to Melania because I kind of want to fight Melania with this weapon. Maybe. We'll see. I've already fought her with this weapon. I fought Melania with everything, but yeah, maybe, possibly. Oh yeah, the spirit weapons from the DLC are definitely terrible. I will say I've come around to them more than I had previously. And the main reason I've come around to them more is on the the ghost run, they like actually were kind of okay-ish. But then again, that was compared to things that were worse than them. So take that for what it is. Okay, I got a math. I have 12 and 14, and I need 21 and 24. Radig and Soreseal will get me to 17 and 19, so I need 2 faith and 7 dexterity. Obviously, I can get the physic tiers, and that will work, so I don't need more. Okay, cool. We'll go to 30 health like we usually do, and we'll go level this up to a +4. Then we'll go beat up the Godskin Noble, so I can make this a +9. And then once it's a +9, we'll go back and kick Market's ass, and it'll be great. Starter class is Scavenger Sword, and you just found Millicent's. Wow. Yeah, that's a good start. So they better ghostly weapons. Yes, there are definitely better ghostly weapons, and there's also significantly worse ghostly things, such as Vengeful Spirit, which is certainly a spell that they put into this video game. I did have it pointed out in the comments of that video, which is very valid, that it's definitely meant to be like you cast it and then you also attack, so you do like extra damage while you're attacking. It's not meant to be the only thing that you use, which is very valid, but it was bad. That's the one that summons a ghost above your head that fires off 4 shots as time goes on. It's bad. Welcome back, Specs. Oh, welcome. Terrible tracking too. You fell asleep. I figured. I appreciate the lurks though. Electro Bolt is garbage. Electro Bolt does like 12 damage per tick at most. I don't know why that spell is so bad. Just so common to watch. It was. I wasn't screaming about Radigan parrying my arrows at all. That didn't happen. Moi? This calm, cool, collected individual? Dragonfly! Never. Yeah, like, I agree. I think maintaining posture damage on a boss is the only thing it'd be good for, but at that point, you may as well just bring throwing daggers or bone darts and toss those in the middle of the battle, like, or a kukri, whatever, you know? Hey, Ant, it's your run. Do I kill Kenneth? Kill him right now. You got it.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth? Goodness gracious! Calm yourself this instant, blast!
Done. The Earthsteel Dagger from Kenneth is very good. I did not appreciate that weapon for how good it was at the time, but I used it on Melania with a build that somebody suggested, and it was incredible. Kukri, my beloved. Kukri is so good. It is slower. Like, that's what, like, in the middle of a fight, it might not be the best option, but the bleed from you get from it. No place for politicians like him. Specs, I don't remember. Were you there yesterday for the GTA run? Ow. Power stance and steel daggers. I believe it. Never tried it, but I believe it. I believe it. Actually, I don't need this today because we're not going to be doing charge attacks. Well, today. I don't need this for this run. flag. I would like maps. Please and thank you. Wonderful. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, definitely check the VOD out. It was very fun. I think you will enjoy it. You can. You can also power stance. I believe it is main gauche with thrusting swords as well. I learned that this morning, actually. I also learned you can parry Midra, which I don't know why I didn't think you could. It obviously makes sense that you can. I just had never tried. But yeah, you can parry Midra too, so that's cool. Right, I got all the maps. I forgot what I did. I know I just did this, but I totally blanked that I did this. There we go. Yeah, sounds good. It is going up on the VOD channel. It will be. Main gauche and a rapier. I agree, I agree. I think the other one is fine too. I think the Wazikashi with the katanas makes like on some level sense, but it's not what I would pick. If I was dual wielding katanas, I would definitely be taking like the Uchi and the Nagakiba. I also wouldn't dual wield katanas, but that's a whole separate conversation to have about power stancing and not being in general the best option. An entirely separate combo. Probably don't need all these golden runes. It's just habit at this point. Like the route is so ingrained because of the randomizers. Sir? How dare you try and kill me? That was rude. So I gotta grab the Faith Talisman for sure. And we're gonna wanna grab Dex Talisman as well on our way through Liurnia. We'll probably get to the first boss about an hour. Probably. I'm stuck on the stick of Marika. Visually, it does look very cool. I do agree with that. I think visually it looks good. From a gameplay mechanical standpoint, I believe it is always worse to dual wield in Elden Ring. Not in Night Rain. Night Rain is different, but in Elden Ring, I believe it is always worse. But it does look visually very cool. Also, my secret lair is apparently out for delivery. So on Wednesday, I'll be able to open some magic cards on stream, which are all God of War themed. Grab it. Thank you. How be the first time? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like I'm saying, like mechanically, if you get into the semantics of the poise damage versus the actual raw output of the damage and all these different things that go into like making something good, if you're just comparing it at a pure what is the best option standpoint, dual wielding never going to be better than having a single weapon. However, that doesn't change people's enjoyment of it. It doesn't change looking cool. It doesn't change using it to do so. I dual wield the first time, right? There's a this is the best option and this is the fun option. And the fun option is always the more important one to pick between the two. Who cares if what you're using is the best if you're enjoying it? We had this conversation yesterday with shiny hunting with Kristen, because Kristen hasn't got a shiny yet. She's still -1, which is hysterical to me still, because my child is now at 11 shinies. He's gotten 6 shiny Pokemon from his own like running around and stuff. And he got 5 from doing the AFK method a little bit because he really wants a shiny Pikachu. And the perception my perspective I have on shiny hunting now is drastically changed, because I'm seeing him get the shinies and being super excited about it, and he's loving getting them in whatever way he gets them. And the whole like the AFK shinies aren't real shinies discourse that has kind of populated the internet, for better or worse, I no longer care about, because he loves it and it makes him happy. Are they easy to get? Who fucking cares? They're pixels in a game. But yeah, he's been having a great time. Does she enjoy though? Good question. Kristen, I don't know if you can hear me. I know you're doing payroll. Do you enjoy the shiny hunting? Because if you're not enjoying it, it's worth asking. I like to think that she would not do it if she did not enjoy it, James. I believe that if she didn't enjoy it, she'd go, nah, I'm done, and move on. I believe. It's like armor, it doesn't matter. Exactly. Like there's optimal armor to wear. Realistically, ignoring specific buffs for most things, because there are some armors that are better for other things. But realistically, if you were doing the best optimal, the perfect thing every time, you should always wear Rakshas's armor set. But most people aren't doing that. They wear the armor they think looks cool because they like it, and that's how you should play the game. Especially on a first playthrough, a second playthrough, unless you're doing like challenge runs to like, I don't know, test yourself. You should just do whatever's the best thing. End of the day. Whatever you like the best. Not the best thing necessarily, but whatever you like the best, you should do at the end of the day. Other than the helmet. Ooh, not a fan of the helmet. Okay. Like, I'll always wear the Rakshasa set because it does give me the boost and I want to play with that boost. But I will, if I didn't have to worry about like the extra damage that it comes from, I would always take the Death Knight armor set, because that armor set is my favorite in the entire game. It is gorgeous. It just doesn't have the cape, which is stupid, and it should have. Generate the armor and you want to improve? No. People can do that if they want to. That's fine. I don't like that. I cheat the weapon at the beginning if I can't get access to the weapon early on because I want to do a weapon run with it. I don't like cheating everything in, because at that point, it's a slippery slope. Okay, so let's say, all right, I need to just cheat. Let's just cheat in the armor set. Well, I mean, we're running around picking up the deck stats. I'll just cheat those in. Well, you know, we're just kind of running around grabbing the towels. We'll just cheat those in. Well, you know, we don't even really need to run around. I'll just give myself the graces. Well, you know, I don't really need to beat the bosses. I've already beat the bosses. Let's just say I beat the bosses. You know, it's like, it's a very slippery slope, which is why I have the guideline of I'll give myself the thing, whatever the rule set of my run is, I will give myself that thing, and everything else I have to earn on the run. No matter what. That's my rule set. Everyone else will have different ones. And that's fine. But my rule set will always be, if it is a weapon run, I take the weapon, and that's it. If it is a consumable run, I will cheat in the consumables because I'm not farming shit. If it's something that requires farming, I will attempt to get the item first to see if I can. And if I don't get lucky, then I'll cheat it in. Or like the magma run where I had to actually get the ability to kill the guys to be able to even get access to the weapon which I needed to use eruption for because they were immune to fire damage 100%. That's another example of I don't feel like I should cheat that in. I think I need to prove that I can actually kill these guys to prove the run is even viable. You know? True, though, you could. Totally valid. At the end of the day, the rule set that you have is your own rule set, right? And if you like the rule set of, I'm going to cheat up, and I think that's a rule set I would follow if I was doing it. I was like, I'm going to cheat up to the max level of the gym, but not past that, so I don't have to grind. Agreed. But if you also want to cheat to max level and just have an easy time running through the game, you're the one playing it. If you're having fun, cool. Kill almost every boss and bail, and then you can start the run. Exactly. Which is why we cheat the item in right away, because I want to do the run with the item the whole way through. And like, I'm not even cheating to give myself the stats. I need to earn the stats myself. And if I don't have the stats, I need to use a weapon that is unwieldable until I can. Because again, I think that is more, I not only think it's more fair for my own personal abilities, but and what I like doing, but I also think it's more interesting from a content perspective. Too bad you can't cheat in skill. First off, Bip, what the fuck? Second off, do we want to talk about Night Rain again? Other than Bale who need to kill, to get into the DLC, I'd have to kill Radon, I'd have to kill Moog, I would have to kill Ancient Dragon Man, and then I would have to kill Bale to be able to get the Flower Stone Gavel. So it's not every other boss, but it is of the bosses on the run that are required. It's really only 2, but I mean, still, you know. Godric Prisvari, you actually don't have to kill Godric. You can kill just Radon and Moog, as long as you kill a Great Rune boss. The more you know. I need the rainbow thing to go across my screen now. It's why the minimum amount of bosses to beat the game, if you were just killing the minimum, is 11. Because you can kill Radon and Moog for your 2 Great Runes. And I'm going to include the DLC, which will be 14 then. You can kill DTS, Goldfree, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Gideon, Godfrey, Radabeast, and then the DLC, you only need to kill Mesmer, Romina, PCR. 14 bosses for both. Which you will see me do exactly that, but in a very fucking weird order. If you didn't see the run, that's in the every single boss speeds up the game run. Because I did not want to deal with having the game go faster than it needed to. I think it's the only time I've ever killed the minimum amount of bosses. I normally always kill Margit into Godric because it's just the obvious options, you know? Oh, am I gonna be able to kill this? Maybe I shouldn't have come here right away. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Worst case, I can't, we come back. Oh boy. I need you to go off the edge. Yes, good. This way. Yeah. Yeah, good. Good. Perfect. Calculated. I don't need anything else over here. Okay, now we can head to Leonia and go grab shit there. I believe the only requirement for Vare specifically isn't Godric, but it's being able to get into the room where the fingers are. As long as you can get in there, then you are able to progress this quest line. I actually don't even know if you need to meet the fingers and go in that room at all. I think they just want you to have the ability to, but don't quote me on that. You have to talk to them. Okay. But it's not the fingers you have to talk to. It's the lady in there, right? Because I never talk to the fingers and I can progress his quest line. Yeah, the lady. Okay, cool. And I usually go in there once I've had 2 great runes because I want the talisman pouch. And then I do Moog after that, normally. Okay, so we need how many more? Can I, it doesn't, oh wait, this doesn't give faith. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool, chat. Okay. So I need 7 more of both Dex and Faith. Ooh, boy. All right. Triggers a bit. Okay, cool. That is true. That is true. I did have a silly idea and it might be a foolish one. That happens a lot on this channel. I have no idea what that quote's about. Oh wait, no, I know what that quote's about. I think that quote was from the PvP stream. The one time I learned PvP, I think. Should I have grabbed that, Grace? I'll grab this one instead. That Grace might have been a good idea because I do need to go grab the Faith Talisman probably. Well, I might not need the Faith Talisman. We might have to cheese the Knight's Cav off the edge to get more runes for myself. Possibly. I can't kill the dragon because the dragon needs bleed of some kind and we don't have bleed with this weapon. We are going to sleep pot though. We will sleep pot the dearly beloved Godskin Noble. Give. I would like all the runes in this area, please and thank you. Don't do it. 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 They're trying to kill me. Stupid flowers. Yeah, there is also Bridge Dragon Cheese. That is an option as well. Do I even need to go into the academy? No. No, I don't. The Bridge Dragon Cheese, I am not super great at. It's definitely an option though. And one I will keep as a potential, but I'm definitely not great at it. Unfortunately. I probably won't need that anyways. I think I'll have enough with the Knight's Cap. I'll probably have enough, frankly, with the Golden Runes as well that I have. I'll probably be fine. Plus, we are getting both of the physics tiers. So, like, as it is right now, I can wield it for 3 minutes. So, you know, if you can get good. I want to say there's a consistent way, but I definitely agree there's an RNG aspect to it. But I've seen people do it fairly consistently. I'm not one of those people, but I have seen people. Bridge dragon cheese. It is spicy. It's actually a blue cheese found in the Les Landes Béchois, which is a French area that is very famous for their cheeses. Ooh, not a blue cheese fan? Fair. It's not for everyone. It is an acquired taste. Or, as I like to call it, forcing your taste buds in to like something. You might be going to Montreal in January. Oh, you'll be fine. Montreal is a very, very English-speaking city. At least certain areas of it are. Ooh, Daku's a moldy cheese fan. Do you have a favorite moldy cheese? I was gonna say brand, but that's definitely not the right word. What's the word I want? Not brand. Type? Not type. Species? No, not species. We'll go with type. We'll just go with type. Style? Style's good. Style. I like style. Breed, blend, also good. Also good. Yeah, what's your favorite breed of cheese? You're allergic to the mold that they like to use. Okay, this is gonna be shocking. I don't know how they make moldy cheese. Do they actually like put the mold on the cheese? I thought it was just like a thing where it was like Kristen and it was just aged. It's a similar mold used in penicillin. Huh. Love all equally, all good. Okay, okay.
Seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
You might be wrong. I frankly, I don't know. I think you might be right. Honestly, it's probably faster to go from the other spot, actually. They infect it intentionally with a specific bacteria. Interesting. Weird. Allergic to penicillin. That would do it. That would do it. Hiya! How did that miss? What do you mean that missed? Stupid throwing. This is why I use kukris. Kukris are better. Kukri supremacy. Bam! It's zombie cheese, correct, which does make me like it better. Zombie cheese is great. Okay, we got more runes. I would love to sell these to someone so I don't have to do it the long way. Who's the closest person? I have to go here anyways by the crafting kit. We'll go here. Hello. I would like to, yes, sell. I have collected all of the scraps from the graveyards. Give me money. Terrific. And then I want to buy 3 of you and 1 of you. And then we're going to go and I should put I should put the stats in first. So, well, should I? No, because I can wield it with the physic. I'm gonna level it first. This is the poor choice. This is, I'm telling you right now, this is the wrong decision, but I'm doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strengthen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sit. Level. Okay, I needed 7 in each. Means I don't have any to put there, but I can wield it now. Excellent. Good. Okay. Wonderful. Wunderbar. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and do this, and we can actually try out our weapon so I can show what it does, because it's pretty cool. Or hot. I guess it's hot because it's fire. It's pretty hot. Okay, so the way this works is I push this button, which ignites it with fire, and then I do this, and explosions happen, and that's the bit. That's what we're doing, okay? We're doing whoosh, and then bam! That's it. I will need 5 more Dex and Faith at some point so I can get rid of Radigan Sorceal, but that's a future Tranth problem. He can handle that later on. Even though she didn't know the word reconnaissance yesterday. Or the other day, I should say. Do I need to go in there? No? No. No is my final answer, and I'm not going to regret this later. Is Chef's Kiss? I can be very descriptive when I want to be, and sometimes less words is more. Also, I would probably play a barbarian, so it would be very fitting. Huh, huh. So now we're gonna go up, we're gonna go to Altus. We're gonna go head over and grab the jump attack armor piece that we can get. Then we can do Raya's quest, head over to Volcano Manor. I kind of want more health. I'm not feeling super confident with 16, although we are gonna be putting him to sleep, so it should be fine. And we'll have a +6 at that point, right? Maybe I kill Margaret first, so I get the second talisman pouch slot. Oh, I can also get the Fire Scorpion charm. I should do that too. It's a good idea. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's all correct, yeah. I see nothing wrong with that description. Hi, Raiders. How's it going, Raga? How was Digimon today? Welcome on in. How you doing? Is it Jersh? Hello? Hi. Welcome. I'm Traneth. We're playing a lot of Elden Ring over here. It's what I do. It's fun. I like Elden Ring. It's a good game. We also do other stuff sometimes, like Chaos and GTA, which we did yesterday. But mostly Elden Ring. Hi. And right now we're doing a viewer request run with a Serpent Flail, which is a really cool weapon that you can only get in the DLC. And we definitely didn't cheat it in at the beginning of this. And I definitely prayed to Miyazaki, who definitely watches the stream and definitely gave it to me. It was not cheated. How's it going, Kawaii? How you doing? You're getting your ass kicked out of by a boss, but it ended up fine. We started a war. Well, the last sentence of that, it does bring me cause for concern. The rest of it, awesome. But we started a war part? Concerning. I was promoted being good at the game, better love to light. You got it. You got it. See that? Look at that. I'm 45 minutes into this and have 0 deaths so far. See, I'm super good at this game. Now, it is irrelevant that I have not fought any bosses yet. We don't, okay, that part, you don't need to discuss that part. That part does not matter. What's important to note is that I have 0 and 0 and 45 minutes. Okay? Okay, focus on those numbers. Ask my quizzes to be in the run. Don't listen to bad. don't do that. No, I definitely not. Definitely didn't do that. Zook, exactly. Never did that. No. I'm doing good otherwise. We finished the bow only run earlier today. And then we started on this one because I have to get through a giant list of things. And this is one of the ones I had to get through, and I haven't done it yet. And right now we're headed over to the Sage's Caves to go grab the jump attack armor so I can do better jump attacks. It's gonna be good. For anyone that's in my stream, please make sure you follow Raga. They play a huge variety of games, including things like Night Rain. And so you should be following them. Please go follow them. They're great. It costs you nothing. It's free. Just do it. Ooh, the nominees announcement is in 8 minutes. I'm curious what is going to be on the announcement, like which games are going to be nominated. I have games that I think should win, but I am curious what's going to be nominated. Wait, I have a lantern. Kind of. It's not really a lantern. It's a flail. But I can put fire on it. That's basically a lantern, right? That counts, I think that's how that works. I haven't got the jump attack talisman yet. That is locked behind Margit. I am getting my weapon as strong as possible first, and then we will go and fight bosses after that. Where is it? Here? Here. And it's the left one? Perfect. Armor. Now we do more damage with jump attacks. I'm gonna get out of here. Night Rain tomorrow? Let's go. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Are you excited for the DLC? Watch it live? I'm not super invested in watching the nominations. I'll watch the actual Game Awards when they happen, but I don't really care about the nomination part. Personally. Teasing give you shit? That's okay. My entire chat does that all the time. You're gonna fit right in. Fighting Anthony Joshua in December. I don't think he will. I think everyone's been paid off because that's what it always seems to be. Fuck the Game Awards. James, what did the Game Awards do to you? Why don't we like them anymore? Did I miss a piece of info that I should know? Good at running away. Running away is a skill. Did you not see the future class stuff? No. I'm gonna kill a man. Will you tell me about it? Hello. 680. Okay. 120 if I just hit with the explosion. All right. Whoa! 420 when he is aware. Ha! You thought I was running. No siree. All right. Madam. I thought I was your gamer news, Kristen. What the fuck? And we'll die straight away. It's true. It's true. They aren't continuing it anymore. Moved past winners from the site and were kept separate from everyone else. I don't even know what the future class stuff is, though.
Hello. Please. It's rather my mistress. But could I ask that?
You guys are like a team? I see.
Oh, what a blessed thug.
900 in the end. Rude.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget?
I actually don't know what the death count is going to be for this one. The ring finger one that we did like this was like 12? Something like that. I actually don't know what it's going to be for this one because I have obviously less health than I did last time, but I don't know. Okay, I'm Googling what this future class stuff is because I actually don't know what it is. Okay, I read it. I still don't really understand what it is. And they also didn't do it last year either. And there was like other controversy from a couple of years ago as well or something. But I don't really understand what I'm looking at. Also, the only couple articles I can find that have talked about it are like the Gamer, Polygon, and the Guardian. I don't know. I don't know what that. Looking for the next generation. That's not what I was reading. That was.
A warrior of promise.
Here, I'll read you the Polygon article.
Perhaps you are prepared.
Those recognized as part of the future class core are meant to reflect the bright, bold, and inclusive future of video games. Much like Forbes' age list gives props to thought leaders every year. It's going away according to someone who organized speaking to game devs.
Rise with us.
It acted as a nexus for networking and career advancement. While some alumni have expressed gratitude for being part of it, others have felt the program did not do enough for its cohorts. Complaints were levied against multiple aspects of it, including lack of assistance. It basically feels like an up and coming Oscars award for directors that they're getting rid of. And I don't know that I care. I also don't really care about the Game Awards for the Game Awards, to be fair. I don't really give a shit who wins Game of the Year. I don't. Show of hands. Does anyone in chat here watch the Game Awards to see who actually wins the awards? Or are we not all agree that we're watching the Game Awards so we can see every single trailer that's happening? Because that's the only thing that we care about. And Jeff Keighley's Muppet thing, whenever a Muppet shows up. I watch it for the Muppets and for the trailers. That's it. Yeah, trailer. Watch for the Muppets. Oh, yeah, cover the Muppets. Okay, cool. Yeah, Muppets as well. Agreed, yeah. Weird costume presenters. There's Muppets. Yeah, every single time at the Game Awards, Jeff has a weird connection with the Muppets and he can get the Muppets to show up. Last time, it was Kristen and I were featured in Muppet form, which was cool. Watch these Jeff Keighley and nothing else. Okay, so if we all don't care about the awards, I think as weird as it is that they're getting rid of that, although apparently the reason they're getting rid of that is because a couple years ago, the people that were nominated were, I don't know details, so don't read into anything beyond what I'm saying here. I'm just going based off of one line in one article. They were upset that the Game Awards weren't speaking out about Gaza, and then that's why it was kind of dropped. Apparently, I don't know if that's true or what. I have no fucking clue. That's the very single line that I read. I don't really care about this award though, and if it's going away, I also kind of I don't care because I didn't even know it existed. Don't get me wrong. They should support. They should be speaking up for it. But I also know it's a Game Awards show, and there's I don't know, politics and shit, which we're not gonna get into, but it's politics and stuff. Let's go grab that 5, grab the shortcut, and then go level some more health. That sounds good to me. You like seeing the edgy game directors who try too hard? Also true, also true. There are a lot of those. All right, sit quietly, do nothing. Love it, love it. Knows what game deserves it? I am so curious on what your answer is going to be. What game do you think deserves it? I have my answer. A long Kojima segment. At the end of the day, like whatever wins, and it'll not affect your personal view of things. You know what I mean? If Death Stranding 2 wins is likely. True. That's facts though. All right, let's go cheese a Knight's Calf so I can have a little bit more health, because I feel a little on the weak side of things at the moment. Or do I want to kill Margit? You know what? I think I might. Let's do both. Let's do both. I can do both. Both is good. I need a bow. And more kukris. Okay, we'll do this the other way. At E33? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's my pick as well. My 2 picks for the year, for Game of the Year, are E33 and Blueprints. Those are my 2. But frankly, this year has been one of the best years for games ever. This year is incredible. You literally could throw a dart at all the games that have released on a dartboard, and you would be almost guaranteed to hit a game that is exceptional in its category. You know that you'll care this year? Whatever is nominated, I would say go play all those games, because again, they're all going to be amazing. Blew away more than anything else. Yeah, totally valid. I think it was, and this is the same for me. E33 blew me away more than anything, and before that it was Blueprints. But there are so many games that I've played this year that have been absolutely incredible. That like, frankly, if any of them win, I'll be happy, because they all deserve it. You do. It's so good, Caltrops. You will not regret it. Yeah, a lot of backseating. I'm sorry. I'm glad I played it off stream. I kind of wish I had played it on stream, because I would have loved to experience it with chat, but I am glad I played it off stream and just got to enjoy it for myself. That it deserves? That's fair. Okay, so if I'm correct, hang on. I need to go here, right? Sir, aggro. Easy. That went great. All right, fantastic. Runes. Let's go level our weapon 2 more times and then give myself some health and then beat up on a Godskin Noble. That sounds good to me. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna go get the flame tier first, then Godskin Noble. That's what I'll do. 5, 6. Let's go back to this one. Hades 2 is in 1.0. It's good. You should go back to it. All right, 19 is a bit more of a comfy health bar. Look at that. It's like doubled in size. If I can get to 25, that'd be ideal. Probably won't happen. That's fine. Sounds good, Iron Eye. Appreciate you stopping in. We'll see you later. I hope so too. I'm really excited for the Undertaker class. I think a strength faith character that uses hammers and has that weird like parry thing going on. Very cool. E33 to win 2-3 awards. I could see E33 winning more than 2-3, but I agree that E33 will win some. Silksong to win something. I could see Silksong winning something as well. Marvel Rivals to win something? Maybe. I think Arc Raiders might eke out Marvel Rivals, but I could see Marvel Rivals potentially winning something. Hang on, I'm gonna go reset this guy real quick. You need to play Blueprints. Blueprints is... I hate puzzle games. Blueprints is one of my favorite games of the year. How much damage are we doing? You know, I'm pretty happy about that damage. 1392, hot damn. Look at that. Oh my God, that's so good. Woo! If we're already doing that much and I'm only at a +6, what's gonna happen when I get to a +10 and I get all the things that give me support for this weapon? I have one talisman, which is only giving me strength and dex right now. Dude, that was wow. All right. Wow. Okay. Do you need to be evolved? Very possible. Very possible. I do think it's possible that it could get nominated, but I agree it might be too early. Whereas Talisman is after Margit. I haven't killed Margit yet. We're getting to a +9 before I kill Margit. But we will be getting that. I also only have one Talisman pouch, which does make it difficult. Wait, physic. As best indie game, E33 is also an indie game. E33 is a questionable indie game. I do think it does count, but it is definitely bridging the line of being not an indie game. Blueprints is also an indie game, though, and Blueprints I would put as better than Silksong, but that's preference at the end of the day, right? Show a bunch of porn games. Oh, no. I need this. This is what we need. This is the one. Oh, he already went to sleep. Well, that's unfortunate. We wasted one sleep pod. That's okay. Here we go. How much are we doing at a +6 with only bare minimum buffs? 706. This is already better than the ring finger that we did that one time. And part of that is because we do extra damage. Oh God, I threw the pot because I didn't heal. Okay, well, there's our first death. I forgot to change back to the heals. Oh, is he investigating the pot? That's funny. Are we sure Black Sloth 7s isn't winning? I don't know. I've heard some things about that game's campaign. It could be. People really seem to think that campaign exists. It has definitely been created. Yeah. Ooh, oil pots is a good idea, Zook. Ooh, I like that. I might do that. And the oil tier. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, I can do a rolling R1 to do a slam down. That's good to know. I think I brought blue. I think I brought one blue exactly. He should start the roll again as soon as he gets up. No, he didn't that time. Normally he does. Weird. Ah, I should have jumped. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. A fool, I tell you. A fool. I got stuck. I am impressed by the damage already. And the fact that it's only going to get better from here is very cool. So we're going to go to +9 now. Once we have our +9, we will then be able to go beat up Margit and start having a bunch of different things on us that are going to give us a lot more buffs and a lot more things that are going to be really, really powerful. So it's going to be good. Oh yeah, no, James, we're joking about Black Ops. No chance it is getting nominated. Oliver, you good? Okay. DK and Yote like Yote will be? Possibly. Yote I could see. DK I could see as well, but I don't know how many categories it'll be nominated for. And Steam actually refunded him despite the viral playtime. Good. I'm glad. Did you know the strats? Oh, I wish I was a speedrunner. I have watched speedrunners play this game, and I am so fucking... when I play this game, even though I know what I'm doing, compared to speedrunners, it looks like I've never played this game before. Actually, do I have... I do. They are so fast at the bosses. It's wild. I had a comment on my the ringed finger video saying that it was probably because Godskin Noble is resistant to blunt damage or strike damage. Same difference. To strike damage, and that's the reason that the ringed finger wasn't doing as much. But given how much we just saw this do, I don't think that's the case. I am convinced that the ringed finger has very poor damage until you get more strength going on. Because this is already doing so much more than that was. And granted, I'm using the Ash of War, right, to buff it, but still. Ringed finger, that one. Whole different beast, it's true. They are. Bam! Where am I going, that way? Yeah. Is also resistant to fire. True. Yeah, I think so. I'll check. I actually will go look it up after this because I'm curious now. But that's the thing, is that this weapon, this feels already significantly better. And it's like Bloodhound's Fang. Bloodhound's Fang is a naturally strong weapon that does a lot of damage and then happens to get really good stuff over the course of time as well. On top of it. Godskin Noble. I'll use Spectra for this because I don't feel like going to the actual like article that I have that says everything. 40 resistant to fire and 35 to strike. So if we were looking at a comparison of this to Ring Finger should have done 5% more damage because all of its damage was only resisted by 35, not 35 and 40 like this is. So it really is. This is just that good. I want to specs. I want to learn the speed run. I want to at some point. Again, there's too many runs that I have that I want to do, but at some point in the future, I want to do a run where I learn the speed run over the course of like, I don't know, a week or something. I really want to do that. I think that'd be really fun. Never done a randomizer archipelago. Well, I've done both. I have done randomizers quite often. Very fun. Highly recommend them. They're only as intimidating as you make them based on your settings. And Archipelago is an extremely friendly barrier to entry game. Or way to do randomizer. It's so good. I love Archipelagos. They are as hard as you make your settings. You can do multiple games. I've done it in the past where I've had 5 games I'm playing all at the same time, and other people were playing their games, and we finished those usually in like 8 hours or something like that. But it's really fun. I cannot stress it is worth doing. It's so good. Highly recommend them. You will not regret doing an Archipelago. They're very fun. Sorry for a bit of flexing. Was there a message I missed where you flexed? Am I? Oh, you meant you were about to. I see. Blindfold champion Gundy. Nice. Well done. You don't have to apologize for flexing. I have people that play this. I've know people that he's not here right now, but Brian is the top Canadian speed for the any percent. I got tons of people that have played these games in hundreds of different ways. I beat Millennium with every weapon, and I mentioned that at least once a stream. So I also flex all the time. Never knew Archipelago was. Archipelago was really fun. I used to do them on Sundays, every Sunday. And I stopped doing it, but I want to get back to doing one. So I might connect with you if you want to join us to do one. Despite you, you know, here's the thing. Even if they did, if their game, the way it works, Raga, is if their game gets completed, it will automatically give you all the items that were in their world. So even if they held off on buying it right away, if they inevitably complete their game, they will wind up giving you all the items. Plus, if the goal is to work together, which it is, I don't think they should, personally, because that goes against the goal of the game. Gonna do a no-hit run? Nice. I'm not a no-hit run fan. Like, they're very impressive. I just will never do one. Well, not never. I am not inclined to do one, and I don't have plans to do one. Personally. Just because they're not a thing where I'm like, I need to do this. It's kind of like, It's not my vibe. I like fighting the boss. A lot of the no-hit runs, you don't usually fight the boss. So they don't really interest me. Deathless runs interest me because I can actually fight the boss in those. Deathless runs are fun, but you got AZ, you'll fight bosses. I mean, if you come up with your own strats, you can definitely do it. But most of the strats with no-hit runs are usually they kind of smoke the boss and kill them very fast. So I don't know. I'm not saying don't do it. Like I'm just talking about myself. Again, no-hit runs are super impressive. I could probably do one if I wanted to. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that damage. That is a +7. With only 1 talisman slot on. So far. 10 seconds off being the #1 solo Gladius runner. True, true. Oh no, I know I am fighting an enemy weak to fire, but it's still impressive because we killed Noble and I did more damage on Noble than I expected. It's still just, it's crazy how good it is at a +7. Without any of the extra things that we're going to be adding on to this to make it even better. It's just really good. Let's go get strong. Because for me, it just, fuck you, I'm good at games. What? Yeah, I stand by it. I think no-hit runs, super impressive. I never want to do one. I find them very boring. I've no-hit a lot of bosses in these games. Doing a whole run with it, not my style. But for all those that do it, I wish them nothing but the best and nothing but luck because they are very impressive. I feel the one coming up. Apparently, I'm doing OG Hollow Knight for it. Oh, you're doing one coming up with, I'm guessing, a bunch of friends, I assume? Double check archipelago list. You should. You should. You can flex so you know the fights. Got you. Got you. Yeah, I also, for the record, I'm not saying that they use glitches to kill the bosses for no-hit runs, but a lot of no-hit runs that do go into the fights usually do enough damage to the boss that the boss dies before it can really do anything, which again, is super impressive. It's just not my personal vibe and taste, is all. Whenever you get hit, it activates. I've come up with ideas like that as well. That would be a maybe down the road thing. There's other things I want to do more than just causing myself physical pain, though. There's other ideas that I think are more fun and more original than that one. All right, Margit, this is gonna be gross. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I stood too close. Amazing. All right, let's go get a jump attack talisman. More mental pain? Exactly. Exactly. I love the brother fight. That is my favorite duo fight. That and the demon princes. I love both of them. Do I even need to go that way? I don't actually. Which means I don't need him to open the gate. Which means I don't need him to exist. Fuck you, Gostock. For right now, let's go ahead and throw that in there. All the no-hit rolls at gate. Oh, for the DS3 brother fight? Got you. Do a proper fight? Totally valid. I wish you nothing but the best of luck with it. I hope it goes well. Hiya! 733 is what we're up to now with an R1. Not bad. Not bad at all. You think I can kill this guy in one hit? Yes, yes I can. That was for all of you out there that have struggled on that man. You're welcome. Oh, got it, okay. 7 invited, only 6 partaking, got you. Be open to opting for Deathlink. Deathlink on your first one is a choice. You are welcome to do it if you want, of course, but it is a choice. They are very fun though. I've done a ton of archipelagos. I've done 6 games at once, 5 or 6 games at once before. Just me doing 5. They're very fun. I think you're gonna have a blast with it. It randomizes everything between all the worlds, and then whenever you pick up an item, it'll send it off to everyone else. If it's their item, when you finish your game, it auto sends everything. I'm sure you know that, but it's super great. So I think you'll have a blast with it. There are definitely some games in Archipelago that are better than others. Some of them are quite bad. Do you think Deathlink is the only way to play it? I will do Deathlink on games where I am confident enough in my knowledge of the game. Like, I'll do Deathlink in Dark Souls 3. I'll do Deathlink in... How did that miss? Not that it's available yet, but I would do Deathlink in Elden Ring. I would do Deathlink in Pokemon, probably. Just get stacking up. That's fair. I gotta do more DS3 stuff. I've done an SL or SL1. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna swap this for this. Although I think the fire damage is arguably better. I'm gonna go this route. I've done an SL1 in Dark Souls 3. I've done a bunch of some randomizer stuff in Dark Souls 3. I gotta do more Dark Souls 3 stuff though. Most of my challenge runs are in Elden Ring. I just love this game too much. Easy as fuck? It depends on the person. Not always for everybody. But I'm glad it was easy for you. Ow. My butt. Excuse me, coming through. Don't touch me. Don't do it. I should be able to level enough faith and dexterity, or at least, well, I have the physic tiers. Maybe I only need to do dex. Let's do dex real quick. I need 2 more levels in dex, and then I don't need the source seal. Actually, the source seal doesn't do anything anyways for my faith. I keep forgetting that. Okay, I need 1 more level. I need 1 more level. Yeah, I keep forgetting the source seal doesn't do faith. My brain is thinking that they're both on the source seal for some reason. Let's swap that to that. And then get rid of this. Throw that in there. And we'll be able to still wield after I get in. Perfect. Okay. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Yeah, it's pretty solid. There's phase 2. That's through the reduction. We still did that much. This should be the poise break. And this is the death. Yeah. Yeah, this weapon's good. I'm feeling, it seems like it is very strong.
Bathed in rays of cold.
Okay, let's go do DTS into... No, let's go do Radon into DTS. We'll go to the DLC after I kill Goldfree. Yeah, I like that plan. Scales better with faith. That doesn't surprise me. It's basically all fire damage. And the Ash of War is basically all fire damage, so that doesn't surprise me at all. But good advice, thank you. I want to get up to, for some safety's sake, we'll get up to 40. I think. Ooh, actually, and then I can take off. Hang on. How's it going, Crown? How you doing today? Let's do that. Yeah, that seems good. You're a hype train conductor, how? I believe because you were the last person to contribute to the hype train that happened on the end of day yesterday, I think. Oh, the announcements are out. Do you have a link to the page mix by chance? I will read it if you do. Ow. Really? Okay. How's it going, world? How you doing today? Website sluggish slow right now? All good. I pulled it up on my other screen here. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Nominees. Maybe we'll do the voting on stream again. I did that last year. That was fun. I won't do it today. We'll do that on Wednesday, I think. Okay, game of the year. I think everybody is currently on this page. UI, nice. Lamonti Millard, hell yeah, love it. Waiting for sand to smelt into glass. Cool. Well, thank you for joining while you wait. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's barely loading for me. It loaded the page where the nominees are, but it won't let me click on any of the actual categories to see them. So I think it's just broken. If you challenge me to a DS3 run, well, I don't do that, so I don't know. Probably not. I get my satisfaction of just doing the game in the way that I want and having fun with it. Yes, audience votes are only 10% of the vote. Yes, this is correct. So it is almost impossible to actually rig it in the favor of the game that you want. It is based off the criteria of the panel of judges that they have to do so. Yeah, the website's broken. We'll do this on Wednesday. No, Serpent Flail is not the Imp's weapon. Serpent Flail is the weapon you get in the Fog Rift Fort in the DLC. It's not a coward thing. It's I get satisfaction from my game in a different way. And I also am not a big fan of bragging and things. I don't think I've ever said this, Take, but I do feel this way. There is too much toxicity in the way that people play these games, where they're like, I'm the best, I need to be the best, I'm better than everyone else, instead of just enjoying the game and doing the run in your way for fun, you know? Not being proper mean. No, I know you said that earlier. It doesn't mean that people aren't going to respond to what you say, though, even if it is meant to be a joke. Sometimes, and also, saying something's a joke and then saying something that could potentially not be a joke or could offend somebody, yeah, it doesn't make it, calling it a joke, make it better, necessarily. Yeah, Serpent is in Mesmer. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry about it, bad. It'll eventually be up. Should weapons with Serpent in the name have poison? Yes, unless they're linked to Mesmer. Because I think Mesmer being a snake and having fire related is very cool. Also, this is a very good mix of staying alive that I've never heard before. Before I fight this guy, I'm going to go see if my child would like some pizza. Because we had pizza yesterday. So. Dirk only shows up when my chair is on screen. On stream. I feel like that's rude. All right, here we go. Welcome back, Iron Eye. Welcome back. Welcome back. Here we go. Are we gonna kill Alexander for the extra damage on the Ash of War? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to. Do the move. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Consistently doing 1,300 just shy of damage. Nice. Tactical nuke incoming. Ooh, I missed something there. I think I missed the initial jump attack. Rude. Well, that was fucked up. What? I was behind you. Well, I was half behind you. I wasn't really behind you. All right, great. Okay, still very good showing. Now, I do not really have another thing to put in here, so I think I am going to kill Alexander. I'm sorry, cutie. I know you said let him live, but I want to see how much damage he adds. So, unfortunately, I would like you all to say goodbye to Alexander, for he is going to be crossing over into another world, and I am very sorry that FromSoft is responsible for this, for the fact that they gave him this talisman. Personally, so maybe the extra 5%. I don't agree. I think the extra 5%, given the fact that the extra 5% is going to be after I have killed Moog, Goldfree, Morgott, DTS, Fire Giant, and Godskin Duo, which is 6 bosses. And then the only bosses I'll have after that are Mesmer, Romina, PCR, Malekith, Gideon, Godfrey, and Radabes. Like, I kill half the run for 5, and I get 5% for the other half. I'd rather have 10% of the whole run, mathematically. Over the course of the run, the 10% is better than the 5. So, or the extra 5. Goodbye. 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 Ah, I love that loot box. What a great loot box. Okay, let's go see how much damage that actually adds, and if that was even worth killing him for. Oh, I haven't gone to the round table yet. I was like, why did I teleport here? I have not talked to her. Hang on, I had the wrong button.
Very let my hand.
For an extra second, it's true. We are no longer maidenless. We have gone to the round table. We speak to you to get our talisman pouch. And then we have a troll to kill. What vibes does Monty Mole give off? I don't know if I've ever thought about that question. Okay, that's one hell of an answer, Specs. Thank you. It looks like you fist bump Melina. That'd be great. If I could fist bump Melina, I'd be down. Okay, this is without the Warrior Jar Shard. 1496. Okay? 'Cause This is very scientific. And this is with Warrior Jar Shard. $15.35. So I got 40 extra damage. Excellent, excellent, good. All right, 40 damage, totally worth it. Woo! I'm gonna go get Ritual Sword, which is gonna be clearly way better than using this thing. It's cutie. It's ridiculous how good it is. It is 8 FP per cast, and it does that much damage with the explosion. It's insane. Yes, it is only affecting the explosion damage. Yeah, the jump attack itself is not the skill. The explosion is the skill, but the jump attack activates the skill. So. This is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ready for this? What do you think? 2 hits or 3 hits? I'm thinking 2. Yeah. Yeah, 2 hits. This weapon is really fun. Okay, we're gonna swap out this. Alexander, I'm gonna be as transparent as I can for all the Alexander fans out there. Alexander died for nothing. And I don't have regrets about it. I feel completely fine that I did that. How's it going, Ghost Dog? It is very effective. This weapon is gross. It's so good. And we still have another 10% available in the DLC, plus whatever the headpiece gives. I want to say 6%, is that right? I actually might go kill Rakshasa with this too, because jump attacks are not bad on her. And then I get an extra 4% on the hands and the pants as well. That's tempting. Thank you, cutie. You're not wrong. I am indeed. And you got a good song too, so I mean, win-win. You changed her profile picture to Monty. On the hands and the pants. Not hands in the pants, on the hands, and it's 2% per. Rakshasa's hands and Rakshasa's pants is 2% per. It is a pretty epic song, it is. It's pretty good. I'm tempted to get Golden Vow as well, although I don't usually Golden Vow. God, how many hits is Radigan gonna die into? This does strike and fire damage. The only thing that would make this better is if I could put Royal Knight's Resolve on it, but then of course I would lose the Flair O Serpent, so not worth it. But imagine a world where I could have both. I gotta say, if being a murderer gets me Killer Queen played as a Spotify song request, I would do it again. If this is my punishment, I would do it again. That's not the goal. So I have this idea. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I want to put it out there now because like I haven't had time to actually like think about it myself. But I had this idea. You know how people know that you can beat Elden Ring in 11 bosses, right? 11 is the minimum to beat the game. Just any percent, not including DLC. Just any percent. All right. What is the minimum amount of attacks or hits of any kind where you deal damage to the boss? What is the minimum amount of hits that you can beat Elden Ring in? That includes attacking a scarab to get some sort of upgrade material from it, or getting an Ash of War like World Knight's Resolve, or Determination or whatever. And like, what is the minimum amount of hits that you could beat Elden Ring in? If you hit a boss, if you hit an enemy, if you hit a scarab, that all counts as a hit. What's the lowest you could make it? Because you'd have to factor in the idea of like, okay, you want to go and pick up Royal Knight's Resolve. That's an extra boss you have to kill, which has extra hits you have to do along the way. And I'm super curious. I kind of want to do a run where I try and figure out mathematically what the lowest number I could possibly get is. Because bell bearings. Exactly, right? Like, okay, you want to go and get some more upgrade materials. That means you have to kill Falling Star Beast. Is the amount of hits on the Falling Star Beast worth the amount of damage, or worth it for the damage increase you get to reduce the hits down the road? And I don't know. I'm so curious what the answer is, but I haven't done the math or anything. Hi. I have a gift. Enjoy. Oh, less effective on him. Okay. Less effective on him. That's fine. It is fast too. It's like Royal Knight's Resolve speed, so it's nice and quick, and you can get it in between his attacks, which is pretty sick. No, thank you. That was rude. Oh, it didn't hit the ground. So it's still active. Sick. Okay, cool. People doing one hits with Fire Knight Greatsword. Okay. This is a really good example of why I think this idea is so interesting. Fire Knight's Greatsword is not only a weapon that you have to farm for, so that means you have to do multiple hits to potentially get it, but also it requires you to go all the way to the DLC, meaning you not only have to kill Radahn, but also Moog. So it's extra hits to get it, to get the weapon. Sure, it can one-shot, but is it worth it? Why my bosses do their hits doing the bare minimum for upgrade materials? Very possible. Yeah. Yeah, hitless runners might know, but again, hitless runners go and grab things from stuff that is something you have to kill. Like they kill bosses to get upgrade, to get items. They you know, Starfist effective, Starfist are, but Starfist are locked behind DTS, which is also locked behind, and this is where it also gets interesting. Is it better to kill Margit, Godric, Red Wolf, Renala, or should you go Margit, Godric, Radahn?
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the
Because Radahn has more health than Renala and Red Wolf, right?
can govern my own move, and thus I shall depart.
Giant Crusher needs a bunch of strength. Exactly. I think it's such an interesting, like, the minimum amount of bosses, everybody knows. The optimal routes of where to go, of what to do, all of the shit, everybody knows all that stuff. I looked it up and I didn't see anyone that had talked about this. Oh, I have this idea that I've been thinking about for a while, and I've never actually like looked into it aside from just kind of thinking about it. What is the minimum amount of hits that you can beat Elden Ring in. Hitting a boss, hitting a scarab, hitting a an enemy, hitting, I mean, you can roll into walls, but I'm just gonna say hitting a wall because technically you can hit a wall. Hitting a wall, do we count that? I don't know, but doing a hit, doing damage to something counts as a hit. What is the minimum amount that you could beat Elden Ring in? Because you have to factor in your route of getting items. You have to factor in your route of, I mean, do you do cheeses? Does a cheese count as a hit on a boss? I don't know. Rykard and Radahn? Possibly, but then you have to also kill Godskin Noble as well. And Rykard, although Rykard can be killed fairly easily, Rykard does take many hits to kill Rykard. More hits than a Margit would. Or a Red Wolf would. Red Wolf is the weakest of all of them. But then you would be killing Renala, and Renala requires at least 3 hits per cycle from the children, plus hitting her as well, and then her phase 2, right? I think it's really interesting. I haven't looked into this. Yes, it is Gouda, yes. For example, you would not want to go and kill the big dragon for runes, because if you kill the big dragon for runes, well, that's a lot of hits to get bleed procs. You could kill DTS using Poison Mist, but do we count Poison Mist as... I think that'd be fair to count Poison Mist as not a hit, but every spell cast of Poison Mist I think would count. I don't know, I had this idea a couple weeks ago, and it was something that I was like really... It stuck in my brain as like I think this could be really fun to try and do as a community, so... I might come up with a better rule set and put it out there for everyone to try and get their own route and see who can get the least amount of hits. I don't know if there'd be a prize or anything, but... Summons count as separate entities. I would count summons as things that are hitting on your behalf, and thus it would count as a hit done by you, personally. Because you are creating them, and so on, right? So... Good minimalist, right? Well, here's the problem. The minimalist run isn't actually minimalist in this way, which is why I think this is interesting, because the minimalist run is 11 bosses, right? 11 bosses count as, count for the minimalist run to be able to beat the game. But that also includes killing bosses with low damage, potentially, and also grabbing things along the way, you know? I think it's more interesting in the deep layer of a deep layer than it seems, because there's a lot of stuff where you have to figure out, is it worth the hit here for the damage I get later? Would Bewitching Branches count? I think Bewitching Branches would count. You are affecting an enemy in some way. It's like how getting hit in this game counts if you get actually damaged, or if you get knocked on your butt or knocked back. That counts as a hit by Team Hitless rules. Rain of Arrows, I think, would count as multi-hits, because every single arrow hits, and we agree that there's multiple chances. There's chances of 1 hitting, 10 hitting, like there's a variety. So I think every single one would count. Where's Rakshasa? I can show you. Rakshasa is right over here. You have to go through a secret path in Shadowkeep, which then brings you down to this area, and you follow down there and you'll get over there. Wouldn't count cheeses. I think if you don't hit the boss, then it would count as not a hit. But I also think that if, for example, Knight's Cav, if the Knight's Cav jumps over the edge, the Knight's Cav's health bar goes from 0 or 100 to 0, and you see a damage number. So I think that counts as a hit even if you didn't hit them. I think we would have to count that in the rules. Or we would say no cheeses. One of the two. Yes, it is also we get the oil from boss tier. Yep. What up, Goldfrey? How you doing, buddy? call it green and call him gold free. I mean, he is gold. Some people call him piss free though, so. There is a lot happening in this song right now. We're doing self-damage to count. I would say doing self-damage does not count because I think I'm talking specifically doing damage to bosses. Put Jazz Fusion in the blender. It feels like it. The song was great until that section where all of a sudden there was a lot of stuff happening. Up until that point, I was vibing. And then something happened. I don't know what, but something happened. Or that aren't you actually for the sake of inspiring creativity? I would say I would agree. I do think there's the potential to say no cheeses are allowed and you have to hit the bosses because otherwise I feel like it would devolve into just doing cheeses on bosses. And that's not the intention. The intention is to see what is the minimum amount of hits you can do to beat the game. So I would be tempted to say you cannot cheese a boss at all. It's not allowed. Like how bingo usually has a no cheese rule because otherwise everyone just does that, right? And I think that is less interesting. Okay, sure. Yellow free. Thank you, Kristen. You don't know why they spoiled the final boss? To be fair, Tomcat, they actually, in my opinion, they didn't. I think it was actually kind of genius because everyone, if you pay attention to the lore, which I barely did, everyone's like, oh, Godfrey's been gone for so long. We haven't seen him. He's never coming back. And you get there and you're like, oh my God, it's Godfrey. I'm fighting him. And you don't think he's going to show up again. But then he shows up later and it's like, holy shit, he's actually here this time. I don't know. I thought it was cool, but I can see why you wouldn't like it. Actually, I'm not fighting Morgoth. What am I doing? We're not fighting Morgoth. We're going to Moog. I'm a fool. Moog will be the worst boss for this weapon on this run. Because he's got like 80% resistance to fire. So it's going to be nowhere near as good on him as it will be on everybody else. But you see Godfrey dead. There you go. See another thing. Thank you. For some swing? Sure. Hit me, Specs. Offering insight won't be a cheese. No, totally fair, bad. This conversation is fun because like I don't have the rules so far. It's just like I had this idea of what is the lowest amount of hits, and I didn't think of it beyond that. Aside from the fact that I was like, oh, you'll get Royal Knight's Resolve, and then I was like, oh no, you fucking won't. That's behind Godskin Noble.
My doubt. The words are truly. I believe even that's the part. Oh.
You're welcome, Byron. Square for Unsheath, I agree. I think that could be a very solid baseline for sure. Here's another example of a like something that I've thought of that would be, oh wow, I didn't really think of that being a hit. The balloons in Lake Liurnia, if you hit those with a kukri, that is a hit. On a thing, that is an enemy. There is damage dealt. You need something to start with, or you need something that requires no killing to pick up. Does a blood flame proc count as a hit? I would say so. The way I would categorize it is, for example, let's take black flame. If I do black flame, the initial hit counts as a hit, and then it continues to tick for damage over time. That is one hit. If I do blood flame does damage initially, and then if there's a bleed proc, that's more damage afterwards. So that's 2 hits. Comet Azure is a lot of very small hits over the course of the duration of the cast. That dog just got yeeted. So did that one. Crazy. I do think that Unsheath is a potentially very good starting point for what you'd start with. Ow. Okay, this could be good on NPCs. Letter and friends might be okay with this. How many R1 presses or whatever your attack button is? Yeah, something like that. Some version of that for the rules would work for sure. See, it's like, it feels like the answer is really obvious of what you'd get, but it ultimately, there's a lot of factors in this that are like, I don't know if this actually is as cut and dry and simple as it is made to seem. Like, you could get iron balls very early, but to get iron balls, you have to kill, what is it? Bogart? Is that his name? Boggart? You have to kill Boggart.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a...
Is a bleed proc worth it versus raw damage output?
No.
It would count as a hit,
For your normally the...
but what if you could just do raw damage output instead? Can you get the lobsters to kill Boggart? Maybe, but that would probably fall into the no cheese rule. Does it take to beat Elden Ring? It's definitely not as catchy as how many hits does it take to beat Elden Ring, but I appreciate the effort. It's gotta be readable for the YouTubes. Yeah, exactly, Bad, exactly. Further explain the intro. Oh yeah, and I would still get comments being like, well, actually, you should do this. Which is why it's such a fun thing to think about. And I don't know what the answer is. It's so cool though. It's also why I don't necessarily want to do it just as like, I don't want to do it just myself. I kind of want to put it out as like an open challenge to a bunch of people and like make like a Google document with like a rule set for it and then see what the least amount that people can come up with is.
Clench your teeth or something.
Because the routing is so fascinating.
You have... Oh...
Sometimes, every now and again, Crown. Once in a while. Might not, it's entirely possible. Because if you get a somber weapon, if you want to get that to a... What could you get that to? You could get that to a +5 without killing anything or doing damage or attacking or anything. But you could get a smithing stone weapon higher. Possibly. And there's a question of, do you even want to get to max level early or not, right? Probably for less hits, but you'd probably want to go into pure raw strength and do heavy, I would assume, because that would be the most damage on something, but maybe you want to go dex. Good morning, June. How are you today? Might be getting sick. Boo. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We finished the bow only run earlier today, and now we're doing the Serpent Flail run that was requested by Tiny Ant Queen. And this weapon is gross. and so strong. And it's been awesome. We're having a discussion about, I have this idea for a run. Not even necessarily a run, but like an open challenge kind of idea for the community. Which I'm gonna come up with a rule set. The more I talk about it, the more I want to do this. I'm gonna come up with leave me alone. I'm gonna come up with a rule set, I think. And I'll make a Google Doc or something for everybody. And anyone that wants to participate can. I don't know if there's gonna be a prize or anything. But we've been talking about this idea that I had, which was, what is the least amount of hits you can beat Elden Ring in? If you hit a boss for any damage, it's a hit. If you hit a scarab, if you hit an enemy, if you attack and do damage, it's a hit. What is the lowest amount that you can beat Elden Ring in? And I'm curious. And I don't know. But that's my idea. I think the open challenge idea is fun. And anyone can participate. It'd be unmodded, right? So anyone could participate if they want to. Am I using any mods? Currently, I am only using Elden Ring Tool, which is how I was able to... spoilers, Miyazaki didn't actually give me the weapon. I actually did use Elden Ring Tool to give it to myself. I know. But yeah, Elden Ring Tool is what I use. Cheat Engine is another one. I don't like Cheat Engine just because it's more invasive for installing it, but it is another option. Very, very good. I also use the randomizer mod, and I haven't used it in a bit, but I did do the convergence mod as well. Those are the main three I've done. I haven't done any others really. Okay. Moog, this is going to be the worst boss of the run because he has 80% fire resistance. So the impressive damage that we had been seeing is probably not going to be there now. But maybe it will still be good. Listen, I'm hopeful, okay? I got nothing to be but hopeful. It's all you can hope for is just pray. Get down here, Moog. It is the strong version of fire, so maybe it'll be good. Nope. 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 No, it's it's definitely not good. That's at least decent damage. It's yellow. Well, that was fucked up. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, this weapon was so good on all the other bosses, and then this fuck exists. Why you gotta have 40%, 80% resistance to fire, huh? Huh? What's that about? Where's that bleed resistance, bro? Nope. Okay. Oh, sweet heavens. At least the poise damage is good. I'm not gonna knock it. The poise damage is fine. I'm happy with that. It's not a hammer. God damn it. Okay. But the poise damage is decent. That has got some fucking end leg on it, don't it? That's crazy. That was silly of me. I know he does that, and I still just stood there and took it. Uh-oh. We might not be first trying this chat, for I screwed up at the... Well, I didn't even dodge that one. For growth through struggle. Indeed, indeed, I will. I will. I don't even know if the buff star ones are that good, to be honest, Ant. Any quality of life mods I'd recommend? I don't think I have any. I would. I'm sure other people in chat have some, though. I'm just not a... I don't use a lot of quality of life ones. Starting at max level, every time you get hit, you lose level. That's a pretty good idea. If I could do that as a mod... I would do that as a mod. Because I think me picking the level would be less fun, but I like that idea of like, if it's a mod. Although, I don't know how hard that would be, but that'd be a very funny one. That was bullshit. I got stuck on the pottery. What is this? Also, I hadn't really put together before. His room is very Greek inspired. Look at all that pottery and like the... It's like, yeah, this is like super Greek inspired. What? How did I not put that together before? You know, non-randomized runs. The upgrader for the better random or better smithing stone things is definitely better. Level down per hit. Okay, okay. That definitely would make it more difficult than starting at max level for sure. The idea is good though. The idea of losing levels as you get hit is very funny. But the only thing I would want is, I would want it to be a full mod that did it automatically and picked randomly, so it happened during combat. For two reasons. One, I think that's funnier. And two, it means there's a chance that I could have my weapon be unable to be wielded in the middle of combat, and that would be hilarious. The end lag is crazy with these things. Good old flails. Poison break. Poison break. Shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, dear. Poison break. God damn it. This man is infinite poise. Poise break? Nope. Thank you. Was that so hard for you? Goodbye, Moog. Okay, so worst boss for this weapon. He's dead. Everything else, well, Fire Giant is gonna be pretty bad too, actually. But by the time we get a Fire Giant, I'll be really strong. It'll be fine. Do a random grace with a random would be fun. It would be. The problem is that it would be, I could just teleport back. Every death, everything gets randomized. I know Scumnut did that one. That one is one that would be potentially fun. I know Scumnut did that one already though. Probably a mod like that. There might be. There might be. Curse You Flail is very good. Fuck you, Leda. I will never forget. I will always do it. You cannot escape it. It will happen every time. Fuck you. Give me your shit out. Yeah, the website was crashing earlier. Is it working now? I'll do the actual voting on stream later. Like, not today, like Wednesday. Nominees. Is the website working? Hey, the website's working and then it doesn't work. Great. All right, here's the, I'll just go to a news article that says it. The 6 nominees for Game of the Year are E33, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, that one surprises me being in there, Hades 2, Silksong, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't agree with DK Bonanza, Hades 2, and Silksong being in there. I think Blueprint should have been in there. Personally. Has 12 nominations. Does it? Let's go E33. That's my personal, that's the personal one I'm picking. We got Streetlight with that. That's great. Fuck You Flailda is very good. That's also very good. I am surprised E30 or Blueprints wasn't up there. I think Blueprints was better than Hades 2. I also think Blueprints is better than Silksong by a mile. But I'm a known Silksong hater. So my opinion on Silksong does not matter. E33 is the main winner. I agree. I think if I was looking at that list, if someone gave me that list and said put these in order, I would go E33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I have not played, but I know how good that game is. Hades 2, Death Stranding 2, DK Bonanza, Silksong. That'd be my list. For you, it's gonna be Silksong. Have you played E33, Mitchell? I don't remember. Totally fair still. Totally valid thing. I'm curious if you played it or not, that's all. Doing some runs in Demon Souls? I don't know. I played Demon Souls again recently and forgot how weird that game was, but... No, you haven't? Okay. I'd be curious if your opinion would change if you played E33. Because that game it really is something else. on that. This is not for you. Totally valid. Totally valid. Think Astrobot deserved the game of the year last year. I think last year was a bit of like, there was some good games, but it was a bit of a weird year, especially given that like fucking the DLC for Elden Ring was put in the game of the year category, which is still insane and should have never happened. Ever. E33, Silksong, KCD2, Hades 2, DS2, and Donkey Kong Bonanza is your order. Cool. Okay. Okay. I think E33 being in there and Arc Raiders and Blueprints not being in there, I think almost guarantees the win for E33 because of the universal acclaim that it has received. I might be wrong, but I think it's possible. Happy as long as DLC didn't win. Shadow of the Erd Tree was arguably the best thing that I played last year aside from Balatro. It is the thing that I have the most hours in out of all the things that came out. It is the only thing that held my interest and made me want to play it. I would have been furious if that had won Game of the Year. It didn't fucking deserve it. Because it's a genuinely amazing game. Yeah, I think that, and I think that's the healthy view to have. And like if Silksong wins or if Hades 2 wins over E33 or any of the other games, if any of them win over E33, I will respectfully disagree, but I will support them because they are all amazing games. I just think E33 is my personal favorite, and I would still be fine with them winning because they're all really good. The only one that's a bit weird in that list is Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know if that game should have been nominated for Game of the Year. I think that game should have been nominated for like Family Game of the Year, but not Game of the Year. That's the only one I'd be like, oh. But it's as big as a game. Yeah, it is. It's still not a game, it's a DLC, but it is as big as a game, it's true. Would I have played it this much if it wasn't my job? I probably still would have played it a lot because I really like randomizers. Would I have done all these extra challenge runs? Good question. I don't know. But I enjoy doing it. Like, I don't do this because it's my job and it's the only thing I like doing, or I'm doing it because it's my job. I do it because I actually genuinely enjoy doing these runs. And they're very, very fun. So I think I would have played it not quite as much, but I would have played a good chunk in the end. Right? Depends who you talk to, Mitchell. Some people would disagree and would say it is in fact the end of the world. I don't understand why DK's in there. DK's the only one that I'm very confused about being in that list. I think all the others make sense. They're not the list I would have picked. I would have had a couple other games potentially moved around and stuff, but like, I don't understand why DK Bonanza's in there. Don't matter to you? Well, here's the thing, Zook. This was brought up by Ant earlier, and I do think it's worth mentioning again because I do feel like this discourse or this info gets lost in the discourse. The popular vote by the average person like us only accounts for 10% of the deciding factor in Game of the Year. There are 10 votes that come out for Game of the Year from a panel of judges. Who I don't know who the judges are, but there's a panel of judges. There are 10 votes that come out. We count as one vote. The whole entire voting system population all counts as one vote, and whatever wins from that vote is what is counted for that vote. And then the other 9 votes are decided by the judges, and that is how it's decided. So the popularity contest only counts for one vote anyway, so it doesn't really matter for the popularity stuff. Only Nintendo game this year? What other games would have been even nominated from Nintendo this year? Also, that was a okay version of Santa Baby. Not my favorite, not the worst. I have no idea if we're gonna use this or not, but I'm grabbing it just in case. Banam. Do. Pokemon ZA. No, I said games that were good. ZA is fun. ZA is not a good game. There is a difference there. I have played plenty of fun games that are not good. What they think is popular? I don't agree with that take. I think that the judges are not basing it off of what they think is popular. I believe personally the judges are looking at all the factors that I look at, which is the quality of the game, the gameplay, the storytelling, the art direction, the music, what it did to push its genre further ahead, which is also why I think Blueprint should have been there, but that's a separate conversation. I believe that the judges look at that stuff. They don't look at what's popular. It's not about the popularity of the game that determines if it's Game of the Year. It is all of these factors that determine if it is actually Game of the Year, which is the reason that Astrobot won. Even though it was not the most popular game last year, it was arguably the most deserving because of the things that it did in its genre and all the other stuff that I said. If it was only popularity contests, Astrobot would not have won Game of the Year last year. So I don't necessarily agree with that. Respect, totally different, but I don't necessarily agree with that. You didn't even know that? You're welcome. Oh, Tomcat, it's because you have a sub now. Subs and Twitch Turbo can rewind the stream like on YouTube. If you are not a sub to the channel, you can't, but if you are a sub, you can. Yep, Night Rain. Night Rain's a great example. Night Rain, very fun. It's not a good game. There's a fuckload of content missing, and it falls very, very, very short of FromSoft's quality that I would expect. But that game is very fun, and I can't wait for the DLC because that game is fun. Most of them tell you can't provide a fair argument. Valid. Don't have a huge point. No, I agree. I agree that you should have, like, there's a difference between what wins Game of the Year from a I'm gonna use Game of the Year. I'm just gonna use art direction as an example. There's a difference between what game wins best art direction of the year from a panel of critics who are all experts in their field, who understand good art direction in games and can make a very educated opinion and create, like, say which game does have the best art direction of the year. There's a difference between that and this was the prettiest game of the year. I love this game. It's so beautiful. It's my favorite game to look at. And both of those are completely valid, and you can have a different opinion from what actually wins the award, right? But I don't think that Game of the Year and stuff is as much popularity contest as a lot of people call it. Because that is the biggest critique of this, is that it's all a popularity contest, which again, if it was, Astrobot wouldn't have won, right? So a TTS curse you flail speech. Yes, yes you do. Thank you for asking as well. Baldur's Gate 3 from what, 2 years ago? Baldur's Gate 3 was a hugely popular game, but it didn't win because it was popular. It won because of everything it did in the game that made it better than everything else that came out that year. You know?
Curse you, Flail. I hereby pledge lament this flame. Witness a true serpentine knight and I ego. Your nightmares given scale solid of steel you may be. Foul weapon, but I will puncture your malevolent material. With a downpour of halberds, with every last shard of my soul.
That was really good. Well done. Even through the most educated analysis is still an attempt to add an objective look at a subjective thing. I would agree on some level, but I think that there is, again, art's a really easy way to do this because arguably, if you look at video games, they are art. And people that don't say that don't play video games and can shut the fuck up. Video game is art. Video games are art. And there is a general consensus amongst people that are into art what is quantified as good art and good artists. Vincent van Gogh is considered to be an incredible artist and not respected at his time, no, but now an incredible artist, and his paintings are beloved because of what they are and how good they are. And I think that there is, well, things are subjective like art. I think there is an objective aspect to some aspects of subjective material. I think, and I hope he doesn't hear me, I think my child's artwork is some of the most beautiful artwork that I've ever seen in my entire life. And it makes me smile. It makes me feel the way that art should make you feel when you look at it, because it evokes emotions in you. And I cannot express how much it means to me. I also subjectively am aware that he is not winning any art contests anytime soon, but that doesn't matter because objectively it's different. Yeah, Kristen, it was the second part I didn't want him to hear, okay? The first part, 100%. But subjectively, I think I cannot, like, it's understanding the subjective and the objective. I subjectively understand that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 deserves to be in the Game of the Year nominations, even though I've never played that game and never plan to. And that's my objective opinion of, I have no interest in playing this game, but I understand that it's really good and it should probably be nominated. Right? And you can separate the two of the subjective and the objective to have the cognitive dissonance to understand the two different aspects of what you are thinking about something. Magic cards is another good example. Subjectively, I know what is a good magic card and what magic cards are strong and popular. Objectively, I'm gonna play my stupid little decks that are bad because they're funny. God damn it, I died. What do the Empyrean Blood Virgins do? They are for crafting. I don't know what, but they're for crafting. I sure should know that. Look how far back I am because I didn't grab a Grace. Hashtag stupid little deck club. Yeah. Weapons in Elden Ring, another good example. Objectively, we all know Starfist, Bloodhound's Fang, Iron Balls, ridiculously strong weapons. Objectively, we all have our favorites and things that we like, even though they're bad or not as good as the best thing. Yeah, like Mario Party mains. Yeah, it's that balance of the two. And that's why I think the Game Awards are still worth. Again, I don't watch the Game Awards for the awards, but I'm watching for the trailers. And so all of this is kind of meant to be irrelevant anyways. But I think they're still interesting to see like what wins based off of what the panel says, even if it's not going to be your personal choice and preference, which it doesn't have to be. You can disagree with what their subjective opinion is, and that's completely fine. But how you play it, yeah, damn right. Speaking of, has my secret lair been delivered yet? Nope, not yet. Kristen, her favorite color is objectively pink. Subjectively, pink is not the best color, obviously. We all know this. But objectively, pink is her favorite color. Pokemon, another great example. Yes, I am going to do an unboxing. I'm going to do that on Wednesday. I'm going to do that on Wednesday because they're going to arrive today after stream, probably. But I'm going to save it for Wednesday, even though I want to open them up really badly right now. When they arrive, I will wait. Hey, what's up, Kristen? Not a good year for adaptation. IMAP. Okay, I might be an idiot, but I don't know what those words mean together. Can you translate it like you're talking to my child? Oh, for adaptations, Lamau. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. What were some of the adaptations that came out this year that were bad? I'm sure they were so bad I've forgotten them, but what were the adaptations that came out here that weren't good? Grab it, 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 grab it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Get out, 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 get out. Cool. But here's the thing, a Billboard Top 40, which is determined by sales, is not what the Game Awards are, nor is it what nor is it what is the fair comparison. Because if we're just talking about the Billboard Top 40 as the what is good and what's not good, then in that case we need to not look at the Game Awards, because the Game Awards is a direct comparison to something like the Grammys. Because the Grammys is the actual reflection of a bunch of people that really know music and coming together and putting nominations together and deciding on which one's going to be the best one. If we're comparing Billboard Top 40, then you have to look at the best-selling games of the year and see what games sold the best. And that's where you get the not necessarily all good quality games are the best-selling games, right? Blueprints was not the best-selling game of the year, but should have been nominated. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, not the best-selling game of the year, but was in fact nominated and deserves it, right? Black Ops 7 is one of the top-selling games of the year. I actually don't know if that's a stat, but I'm willing to bet I can say those words, and I'm probably correct. Is one of the top-selling games of the year. Doesn't deserve a single goddamn award that's ever thrown into it because it's fucking trash. But that's the comparison. If we're comparing the Game Awards to the same thing in music, it is the Grammys, or it is the Oscars. A whole separate conversation about whether those are fair or not. But that's the difference. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it will be an agree to disagree thing, but I think that it is. I think there is room for people to. I think there is room for the Game Awards to be viewed as not necessarily perfect, but they are giving the awards to the correct things based off of them being good or not. Again, Astrobot is the best example, where Astrobot was a game that sold absolutely abysmally, but won Game of the Year, beating out a shit ton of games that sold better than it. And it still won because they looked at it and said, this makes sense based on what they've done in the game. So, might be an agree to disagree thing. Devil May Cry. Oh, Devil May Cry got an adaptation this year? I missed that completely. I did not know that happened. It was an anime. Oh. Last of Us Season 2. Oh, I heard people didn't like that. Splinter Cell Deathwatch. Didn't even know that happened. Until Dawn movie. Totally forgot that existed. Minecraft. The Minecraft movie is not that bad and is not meant for the people that say it's bad. I say this as the father of a 5-year-old who does not like movies, but watched that movie in full and was so overwhelmed by emotion watching that movie that at one point, while he was crying because something sad had happened, he turned to my wife and said, "Why am I crying? I don't understand," because he was so involved in that movie. Everything else I can't fight because I haven't seen it, but Minecraft is the one I will disagree on because the people it's meant for, it was perfect for, and it wasn't meant for the people that said it was bad. It knows exactly what it is. Exactly. Say these words will probably be correct every man ever. You're goddamn right, Kristen, and I would do it again. Stop that games into movies. I don't think I agree with that take. I think there are good adaptations of games and video games specifically, but I think there's good adaptations of games into movies, but you need the right people to be doing it for the right reasons. The Witcher is a book series and not a game at its forefront, but it is, people know it from the games. The first couple seasons of The Witcher are fucking incredible. And then all the people that gave a shit left and it stopped being good. But the first couple seasons are amazing. Clue is one of the best video game adaptations ever. Or video game, best game adaptations ever. It's a movie about a fucking board game, and it's so good because the right people are involved. I think you just need the right people, and then you have something good. Also, Kristen, can you quote yourself saying that? Because that's really funny. You check it out. Please watch it, Iron Eye, and then tell me how good or bad it is. I have a feeling it'll be terrible. How's it going, beer? I almost said drinker. That's not the right name. How's it going, beer? How are you today? Showing you Attack on Titan Arcane. Ooh, okay, you're showing him Breaking Bad, Office Space, love it. Dazed and Confused. You both picked some very good choices. That is a good list of things. I love that. I love that so much. Going to make these stories more accessible to people. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Saki. Made it look like a Groundhog Day thing. To be fair, if they changed the plot for the movie, I'd actually be so down. That would be kind of amazing. And frankly, every movie I've ever seen with a Groundhog Day plot has arguably been at least some level of good. No, I get it, Zook. I get it. I totally get it. Like I said, I think it's a matter of preference and viewing what you think is good. And I think that there is, again, Grammys are maybe the worst example to pick. Maybe Oscars are bad. I think there's an aspect to the award things where some things win awards and they're valid, and some win awards and they're not. But again, Game Awards, I have never taken as they're doing it for the popular thing. I've taken the Game Awards as always, they're doing it based off the quality of the thing, at least in the experience of the past couple of years that I've watched. Once again, Astrobot is the clear example of that game is not popular. That game is not the game anybody wanted to win. That game was the game that everyone didn't understand why it was even nominated. And that game won Game of the Year because it was a good quality game that pushed its boundaries of its game further than anything else that came out that year. So well, he's mad at me now, so we're not getting up that way. I agree. Shows over movies. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Kristen. Take out the emotes. I understand. I appreciate it. All right, so that's that. Let's go around. Do I want to kill Gaius for the Skidoo? Maybe. Let's swap out this for this. Excellent. We're gonna go around, we're gonna go kill the guy with the helmet that we need. I think that would be better, Crown. I agree with that. I think the story in the Norse, I wish it was a trilogy, but I think the story in the Norse games is better than the story in the original. Although the original is obviously the one that made people want to play the Norse games, and this might be a hot take, but I think that the characters have more depth and they're more interesting because of it. Was like a demo software, now you don't really care that it won. The thing is, it was. Then they made a full game out of it, and the full game was like the best platformer that's come out in years. Right? Did Night Rain get any nominations, by the way? I guess I'll find out when I do this on Wednesday. But did Night Rain get like multiplayer or something? I would be shocked if it did. I don't think it deserves it, but I am curious now. Did they get multiplayer game of the year? What's it up against? I'm assuming Arc Raiders, Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, because Fortnite's always there no matter what they do. Peak, oh, Peak should win. That category goes to Peak. I don't even give a shit. I haven't played Peak, but that Peak wins. Peak, yeah, Peak deserves it. Egon's voice actor was in it? Shut up, really? What movie? Fortnite, Arc, Battlefield, Marvel, and Fortnite. Oh, he said Fortnite twice. Kind of cool, that's fine. Fortnite, so yeah, Arc, Battlefield, Marvel, and Fortnite. I think it's between Peak and Arc. Peak 100%. is better, but I think if we're looking at the top two, it's Peak and Arc for that category. Christmas Ball, wild. Do I need this, Grace? No. The list you see from multiplayer game is Arc, Battlefield, Night Rain, Peak, and Split Fiction. Oh, no Fortnite? Like the idea of a North series with flashbacks to Greece. I agree. I agree. Fortnite was probably in, because they're always in this category, which is fair, but it's probably in continued support or something like that. Yeah, continuing game category. That's the one. They're always in that. I bet you I can name all of them. It's World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite. Those three are definitely in there. I don't know what the other two would be, but No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Because the main website borked. No, totally fair. If they make a series dad, agreed. Christopher Judge is the only one. Final Fantasy 14, Helldivers, Rivals, no World of Warcraft, huh? Rivals is fair. I think I died. I think maybe. I did die. God damn it. Yes, anticipated games is the dumbest category in the entire show, and I hate that one. That was fucking weird. Doing anything but killing Bale. For the next 5 years, right? Right. The reason they keep delaying the game is they just want to keep winning that one category that doesn't matter. That's it. That's the only reason. There's no other reason. There's someone in the Rockstar offices that's like, if we keep winning this game, we can fill our wall. I don't know what to expect from GTA 6. I was saying this yesterday. I think GTA 6 is going to be too realistic. And it's not going to be the right amount of silly that it needs to be. Because GTA 5 is so good because it's silly and it's stupid and it's dumb and it's got a bunch of silly shit that happens in it. But GTA 6 from the trailers feels like it's too real. And I don't want to play real. I want to play a video game where I drive around and steal cars from people and turn on chaos mod and shit, you know? Yeah, I think if GTA 6 comes out in November, it doesn't win Game of the Year as well. I agree. But I don't even know what's coming out next year. Next year we get what? Duskbloods? It's the only game that's on my radar. Also, for anyone that's watching James' stream, is James having major issues with crowd control crashing his game? Because I think I've seen him launch Elden Ring 8 times since he started stream. Felt silly in some ways, good silly. I think the thing is, the Red Dead games feel more down to earth, but it works for their series. Whereas GTA feels like it's supposed to be silly, and the new one feels like it's gonna be down to earth. Yeah? Damn, that sucks. Some stacking of some effects is breaking things. Okay. I wonder if it's his computer. Because when I did crowd control, I didn't really have any issues with anything. One of the worst shows I've watched, the fan of the games. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope the Sekiro anime that comes out's good. I keep forgetting that's going to exist, and then I'm reminded. I'm like, oh yeah, Sekiro anime. Cool. Okay, so after we kill this guy, I'm gonna go back to the base game. We're gonna kill Morgott, Fire Giant. We'll go all the way to Godfrey, I guess, and then we'll come back and we'll do Mesmer and Romina, and we'll go all the way to PCR, and then we'll go kill Godfrey, Radabis, and then we'll go kill PCR. How is the bat still here? I've never seen the bat survive that fall before, and it followed me the whole way. I didn't know that it could do that. That is kind of insane, actually. Oh, I should kill the hippo. I should kill the hippo as well, so I can at least do Hornsense questline. I'm tempted by oil pots in the oil tier, but I don't know if I'm that tempted. The oil tier is the most interesting between them. Favorite story game of all time? I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot. I know a lot of people love that thing. Okay. God damn it. Saw that coming. If Sekiro also got the DLC, keep the dream alive. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen one day. Yes, that is Bib, correct. How did you know? Should have done that the first time. Okay, so this boosts our damage of this by like 8% or something like that. It's not a ton, but it is a bit, which is going to be helpful. That would do it. That would do it. Unfortunately, the hippo is in water, so it's not going to be quite as effective on this, but the hippo is weak to fire, I believe. I completely mistimed that roll somehow, and then I didn't roll there. Am I heavy? I have to be fat rolling, right? That's the only explanation for what just happened to me. Yes, okay. At least I'm not crazy, and I understand the reason why I died. This is our first DLC boss. Let's see how much damage we do. Oh. Oh, that's quite a lot of damage right there. That's real good. I need more stamina. My stamina situation is a problem, given how much stamina it takes to do a jumping R2 with a flail, which is a shocking amount, given that it's a flail. Yeah, you know, this weapon is kind of good. Hey, Ant! Good choice. Good choice. Good, yeah, solid. A plus pick. That was very fast. How's it going, dick bag?
Brazen to you, priest, I must uphold then mar and surely. But for the impale in venge, how could I revenge
lest you face the reckoning?
I am led, but you two, then you must. But while I might. No, wait. I can wield. I should have thought. Those of us. The whole on one with the enchant on the other. Perhaps you'll consider. Allow me some. It took me.
I'm doing this now because if I don't do this now, I'm going to forget.
Even if his lineage. He never played. He must have reckoned the stench of. I would have his revenge. The black.
The Black Keep. Okay, I'm gonna put some more points into stamina because I am feeling the lack of stamina right now. So more points into stamina. Stamina, because I only have like 10. 15 should be good for the rest of the run, I think. And then we can put more points into faith after this and see how much damage we can stack up. We have a plus 10. We have plus 8% here, plus 12.5, plus 15, I think. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. I mean, it's just real good. It's just real good. Okay, let's see how much damage it does now. It's too bad getting two of them wouldn't matter. Because I could go pick up the other one, and then I could two-hand it, or dual-wield it, but I'd only get the buff on one of them, so... Doesn't really matter, but... You know what actually also might be good? The rolling attack talisman and armor set. I think I get less of a boost. I think I get less of a boost with that though, so it's probably not worth it. Well, I could get both buffs, but I have to switch between the two weapons. I mean, I could. I might try it out just like randomly, just see how much damage it does. I don't think I'll actually stick with it though. The sign is there. It is. It is. You have to kill Hippo. You have to kill Hippo first. Otherwise, it does not let you do it. I think it's Hippo is the requirement. I'm pretty sure. But you have to. There's a requirement to be able to get it so that you can send him to the Black Keep, and then you can invade and kill him. Otherwise, it don't work. Okay, let's go to the base game again. So now, aside from killing bosses, the only thing I have left to collect is maybe a couple more skidoo, but I don't even think I need that. I think we're fine. I think we just kill bosses. I'm gonna use both of these right now, because why not? $43. I'm gonna try and get to 60 on the faith, and then we'll go to 60 on the dexterity, because I think at that point it'll be better to swap over. How many hits do you think this is gonna take? It's been a bit since we've been in the base game. Morgoth, I have a present for you. I don't think he likes the present. Bye, Morgot. What was that, like 5 or 6 hits, I think? Give or take? I can't believe this only costs 8 FP as well. That's the part that's like shocking. This feels like, given the amount of damage that we get from it, it should be costing me 20, 30 FP. But the fact that it is only 8 is crazy. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Crown. I'm glad you like it.
Prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to enter the flame then and guide you. Shall I turn? Let my
package is out for delivery right now, and the website still says estimated delivery is November 19th. Do you guys not update your tracker? Clearly, it's going to arrive today. It's out for delivery. What do you mean? What? Ooh, Nox Flowing Sword. Not one I've tried yet. Well, whenever I bring back the weapon request run, feel free. Sorry, hang on. I need to do one thing over on James' stream real quick. What is the really cheap one? That's the one. That's the cheap one. I remember now. Wing of Estelle be requested instantly. Wing of Estelle's also very good. Waiting and watching your Amazon deliveries. I can't even hear him, but I see him say Traneth out loud. Problem with freeze? There's a problem with freeze? What's the problem with freeze? It's one of the game-breaking ones? It shouldn't be. Do not freeze player. Listen, I don't fucking read. I'm like James. Hang on. Wait. How? He just... James, can James hear me? Freeze doesn't break your game. It freezes your character. Unless it's crashing you, which is a whole separate thing. It freezes your character, and then you will die at the end of the freeze. That's what it's supposed to be, at least. I don't know if that's what's happening or not, but... Freeze crashes. Okay, because with my experience when I played it, what freeze would do is it freezes your character, and when you die, it will freeze you. It doesn't kill you after you have to reboot. Got you. Sorry, I just didn't see the pin. I apologize. I didn't mean to make things bad. I'm sorry. I just missed the pin. I apologize. I did not mean to frustrate. Streaming is peak. Yeah, but I feel bad for this one because it actually frustrated him, and it was not the goal or the intention. Said so, I heard him. Okay. I'm surprised it's doing that. I wonder if it's broken now. I wonder if it'd be broken for mine too. Can someone, I don't know if he can hear me anymore. Can someone mention to him that he can go in and turn off the effects? Because I know he paid for a full month, so you should be able to go in and turn off the effect, as far as I'm aware, unless they updated it. But it wasn't letting him. I am late to the party in the troubleshooting, so I'm just making things worse. Evidently. I am just going to sit here and shut up. You have to close this game or end session. Interesting. Weird. Crowd control. What the fuck are you doing? I appreciate it, Ben. I appreciate it. That's so strange. Sounds good, Iron Eye. Have a great one. We'll see you later. And what it freezes. Maybe. I remember when I did it, that it would freeze my character for the entire time that, and then if I died during the freeze, at the end of the freeze, it would then let my character die. It was the same as like the slow motion ones, where the slow motion ones would like you slowly die over time. It was the same as that, but maybe it's broken now for some reason. I do remember the last time that I did do crowd control, I did it with a randomizer, and I got to the final boss of the game, and the boss door was not there. So it's not a perfect application. Instead of movement, it's possible. It's very possible, Crown. Yeah, so I got to the last boss. You know where Radigan's boss door is? And the thorns weren't there. The thorns were burned. Everything had progressed normally. And the actual boss door was not physically at the location. It was just a void of nothingness. That was it. That was all. Yep. How's it going, games? The run is good. This weapon is broken? Broken is the description I would give this weapon. This weapon is disgusting. It does so much damage. It's real good. I'm trying to get to a boss so I can show that I can demonstrate, but I have to get all the way up to Fire Giant, and it's not exactly fast. So please hold. I will demonstrate, I promise. It is not. It is not. It uses, when you use Flail, O Serpent, it imbues the snakes inside with the Mesmer Flame, the really strong fire from the DLC, and then when you do a strong attack, which is terrible, or a jumping R2 where it hits the ground, it does an explosion. And it does a lot of damage. Like, way more than it probably should. Fire Giant is resistant to fire, but despite being called Fire Giant, he's not as resistant as Moog. You can correct me on this, but Moog is 80% and Fire Giant is 40%. I know, it is weird, isn't it? It's very strange. We're getting a lot more Electro Swing than I want right now. Let me change. Let's do this one. Rykard's also 8%. Yeah, okay. You know, we're not fighting him. He's an optional boss. I do not require him. He shall live another day. There's also there's a magma worm in the Mount Gelmir area beside where you get the fire scorpion charm, who is 100% resistant to fire, because otherwise it would take damage from the lava. True story. I am fighting the serpent boss with the serpent flail. Bad. Mesmer. Final boss this one. Nope. He's optional. I am not fighting him. I am not doing it. You cannot make me. It is not happening. If you are upset by this fact, you are welcome to go fight him yourself with this weapon. Kristen, are you spending all your points on making Rylan pink the entire time? Is that all you're doing? Also, I don't know if I heard Monaco. Hang on, I'll play a free one for you.
No.
No, I said Kristen. At least I thought I said Kristen. I might have read Rykard and then said Rylan, but I'm like 99% sure I said Kristen. I said Rylan? My bad. I read Rykard. Listen, I'm just gonna piss off all my friends right now, okay? Oh, I said on to make Rylan pink. Oh, okay. At least I didn't call you Rylan. That's good, at least. I'm all over the place right now. I don't know, man. I still feel really bad about the freezing thing for James. I didn't want to frustrate him. And then I did, and I feel terrible for it. Only like 84K. He only has 8% resist. Yeah, yeah. We'll just. Yeah. Well, yeah. Totally. Yeah, that sounds fun. Totally. Yep. Yeah, bud. Oliver, what's up? Sure. 1 second, chat. Fire giant. This will go great, right? There's no way this goes badly. We're gonna do so much damage. We're gonna shred his health. It's gonna be great. He said with zero confidence whatsoever. Oh, great move. Great opening move. Okay. Well, that sucks. It really doesn't boost the damage of the R1s that much. Clearly the power is in the slamming on the ground, you know? when we get that explosion off. Clearly that's where the power is. It is good damage. It's not doing as much as I would hope. It is really solid though still. And given that he's got 40% fire resist, I'm not going to complain too much about it because, yeah, you know, it could be worse. Although that is annoying. I wonder how long this buff lasts. Still on? Still go, oh, there it goes. Okay. That's like what, 30 seconds? Probably. I literally pushed the wrong dodge. I pressed jump instead of dodge. I'm an idiot. No, that's bad. That's terrible. That is the worst move in the game. That's why we hate that move. It bounced off the rock behind me and hit me, which then caused me to get stopped and get hit by it in the fight. Great stuff. So good. Right, beer? It's so good. Death Poker is an incredible weapon. I love it so much. I love it. When we get to the next couple bosses, this is going to be very good. Right now, it's definitely not been as good on him. Oh, Mesmer has fire resistance too, doesn't he? 40% or something. But his strike resistance isn't super high, so we should be okay out on Mesmer still. Poise too low for this. For this, yeah, it's not the best poise. Although, we did just get a poise break, which I did not expect. If I could get a second poise break in the second phase, that would be perfect. I wish that it would be way too strong. I wish that the fire buff lasted for more than one explosion. It'd be way broken if it did. Like, it's already ridiculously good, but it'd be way broken if it did. All right. And this time we don't have the fireball coming in, so maybe we get lucky and we can get a... Yeah, hell yeah. Damn, that sucks. That's fine. Still really good. This has been a better fight than the first one. The first one had a little bit of problematic scuffiness things happening. This has been much cleaner. Oh, I gotta wait for this to finish, but, you know. All right. Going back up to full so I can have An extra 10% damage. Nice. Oh, come on. Why you gotta waste this stuff? One thing I will say that I love about Fire Giant, because I do love this fight more than most, I think. One thing that I really, really love about this fight is how animated his chest face is. Damn it. I am out of blue. Oh, that was bad. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this so much? I understand I'm using fire, but that doesn't mean you have to. I also understand it's in your name. That doesn't mean you have to. God damn it. Oh my God. Everything's gone off the rails. It's all so terrible. Okay, that was good. That was good damage. Happy about that. Well, I don't mind if I do take another one of those. Didn't expect that, to be honest. I thought we were doing a lot less poise damage than I was, and I thought it'd reset. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Because of what one did, what did one do? He is mad I'm killing with fire. Yep. He's very, very mad. So now we go, I want to get all the way to Gideon. No, Godfrey. I want to get all the way to Godfrey before we go do the DLC stuff. I go to one of the flying bird creatures and it lunged into the sky to catch it. That's terrifying. Yeah, I'm good. I played like 8 hours of that game once and never again will I play it. I don't need to. I'm good. How's it going, man? How you doing? I am. I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer. My kid's home from school for the next little while, so I can stream longer on these days, which is really nice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope I can brighten your spirits while you watch me kick these bosses' asses, because this weapon is gross and like kind of broken. It's really good. It's so strong. Also, while I'm running, hey, there's a new YouTube video. It came out like fucking 8 minutes ago. 8 minutes ago. It came out 8 minutes ago. So hang on, my child's calling me. Yes? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope we can have some sort of what's the word I want? Review to get it back, possibly? That sucks, though. My bad. Hi, I'm back. I am gonna pin the new video once I get to the next area, for sure. Full mesmer explosion? That'd be fucking sick. That'd be so cool. I'd be so down. They wouldn't pay to get it officially cleared. Yeah, no, they won't charge you to get your account cleared. That's not a thing. That is definitely not a thing. That's definitely a scammer of some kind. I would Google, see if anyone else had the same issue. That's the best option I would do. Contact Discord official support would be another option as well. But I unfortunately don't know anything beyond that can help, I'm afraid. I can offer you naught but the joy of watching me kick Godskin Duo's ass with this weapon is going to be amazing. Yo, Rasputin is a great song. It's a phenomenal tune. I do need to go grab a little bit more because I do want to do more sleep pots. So I need to go pick up what? Both Trina's lilies and mushrooms. Okay, I know exactly where to go. Great. Well, I wouldn't do that, and I also wouldn't talk about doing that because that is potentially illegal. So I would drop the conversation now and not do that if I were you. Okay, we're going over here. We're gonna grab Trina's lilies. We're gonna go grab mushrooms. I'm also gonna delete that to save you from potentially getting in trouble with that because that is not okay. Regardless of what happens to you, that is not okay. Eye for an eye and all that. Trina's lilies. Then we need to go and speak to Bach, who has the best gift of all time, 10 mushrooms. And then it's Godskin Duo time. Oh yeah, and then I need to get the video pinned. The new one as well. I forgot about that. I should do that too. No, we don't kill. We like Bach. Bach is cool. Bach lives. How dare you? How dare you suggest killing Bach? Bach is a precious being who needs love and to be loved. That is it. I'm on my VOD channel, that's why. That explains why my videos aren't there. That makes sense. There we go. Here, and then here, and then where is it? Latest. That's the one. Perfect. There we go. Look, this is the latest video. You should go watch it. It's great. I mean, wait till I'm done stream. Then go watch it. Trying to ride the bear? No, I'm trying to get away from the bear. The bear just happened to be underneath where I was jumping. Hello, Bach. I have arrived. I require your mushrooms.
You were just thank you. I was pushing. I ended up. Oh, when they and so this is. I hope.
Mushrooms, the best gift in the world. I remember getting those the first time and be like, oh, thanks. And now I get it and I'm like, oh, mushrooms, amazing. The flail is so Bip, you will see. You will see. Bach lives. Bach obviously lives. We let Bach live. How's it going, Floor? Welcome in. How you doing? Okay, you will see. Watch this. You ready for this? Check this shit out. Watch me die. This one first. Ready? Rude. How dare you? That's so fucked up. Damn it, I threw away the pot. Oh, everything's gone off the rails. That's what I get for using the sleep pots. Every time I use the sleep pots, everything goes off the rails. Terrible. I gotta stop doing it. It's just bad. I don't care if it's good, it's just bad. Okay, I couldn't grab the riposte. You are fucking shitting me. You are shitting me? All right, your turn. It's real good. It's real good. It's so strong. You always put the fat one to sleep first? Fair. I just put that one to sleep first because I'm right beside him. That's my only reason. If I wasn't beside him, I probably wouldn't do it. Ooh. It's real good. Just wait till we get to a boss that's weak to fire. I guess so, Lauren. A certain someone shall be happy. Two level 713s on Elden Ring. Is Mimic weak to fire? I think Mimic has whatever your resistances are. Don't quote me on that. Sunflower is weak to fire, but we're not killing Sunflower on this run. Mimic is weak to cheese. I mean, I also am, so that does make sense. Extremely weak to magic. I think it's weak to lightning in blob form. Because I'm pretty sure people use lightning pots to kill it. Again, don't quote me on that. I don't actually know this. This is just based off of what I've seen. Because I have my own way of killing the Mimic, which involves not having to fight it, really. So I don't actually know, but... God damn it. Why can't I do it first try every single time? Every time I fail the first one. It might be. It's possible. In blob form, I don't expect to have a lot of resistances because, you know, it's a blob. He's blob. Blobs are not known for being particularly resistant to things, in my experience. And the French challenge will always be terrifying. If I did the French challenge, I would not do bird skip. Actually, no, I would practice bird skip a lot and then do bird skip. No, I still would. I lied. Is that because I said don't quote me on it? Very nice crown. I'll take a look after stream. Yeah, yeah. They are. So they are weak to lightning or everything. No, of course not. No, okay. That'd be crazy to do that, wouldn't it? If I say don't quote me and then you quote me anyways, that'd be wild. This will be a fun fight song. Oh, let's do it. I should sit. I should sit. Sitting smart. The info item on the aging untouchables is really funny. Maybe? Feel free to post a screenshot in Discord if you want. I don't remember. The only thing we're missing to make ourselves the strongest we could be is about 4% damage from, well, exactly 4% damage from the Rakshasa set. But 4% is not going to make or break us doing crazy amounts. So I'm not going to worry about it. And yes, I am terrified of fighting Rakshasa and I don't want to do it. I'll be honest. I'm fine with being honest. That's the truth. Okay, so the lock-on kind of screwed me there. You can run through that? Today I learned you can run through that attack. Of snakes or fire, I guess technically, but yeah, splitting the hairs. Snakes, those half hairs, splitting scales. Really, at the end of the day, Oh, that one? Yes, I have read that one, Crown. Yes, yes, that one is very funny. Should scale an arcane? I would agree with that. I think it'd be really cool if they had different types of like lightning and stuff that would scale depending on the different things, you know? We're gonna get this to, you know what, 55 sounds good, and then we can start doing some more dexterity. You know what, Emil, not only do I, also hello, not only do I think you're right, not only do I think that you are correct, I will even play the song. Cause yes, there is a Snakes on a Plane song, which I played the other day too, cause it's such a good song. And if you haven't heard it, it's great. It's also pop punk for some reason. Why? I don't know, but it is. Y'all think Gideon's afraid of snakes? If he isn't, he's about to be.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Start with a backstab. Immediately into a jump R2. Oh my god! Damn it! That one hit though was crazy good damage. Okay. Ugh. I honestly thought it was gonna heal, in my defense. I legitimately thought that was gonna be a heal situation. He would, it's true. Knows their powerful forces of nature. Valid. That wasn't even a jump R2. That was just a running R2. Brother, why? Until now. God damn it. The damage is so good, but he's also Gideon. And getting the explosion while he's rolling, it is what makes me scared for Letta and friends. I'm a little concerned with how that's gonna go. Yes, we're doing specifically Mesmer, PCR, and Romina. We're not doing all of the DLC. What?
You thought well.
We're not doing all the DLC. Not all the DLC, but we are doing those three. Was lava, then realized I was stupid. Hi, Pia. We all spamming indeed. Indeed, they all spamming he is. All right. I give up on the, oh, hang on, no, I don't. He dodged through the explosion. What a genius. How did he do that? That was very annoying. There we go. Okay. It should have happened the first time. We do a lot of damage, which is awesome. Just unfortunate that we do have to do the buff and then we have to do the slam down and he can dodge through that, so.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
You're welcome. Not only was it a Snakes on a Plane song, it is the Snakes on a Plane song. It literally came out in tandem with the movie. And the music video features Samuel Jackson. Thank you, Deck, for cursing me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it felt a little uncursed in here. So thank you for correcting that. I don't even think Clown cursed me today. In fact, you might be the first curse I've had today. I honestly couldn't tell you a single person in that movie because I refuse to watch that movie because I hate snakes. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Clown, for cursing me. Thank you, Versaki, for blessing me. Excellent. Just in time? Hang on. I'm gonna set up. Need a better fight song. This is a better fight song. Here we go. Games, thank you for blessing me as well. Appreciate it. Let's go. This is the last guy who's got like somewhat of a fire resistance. I don't even think it's that high. I think it's only like 40, so it's probably the same as PCR. $2,500 is pretty good. You think I get a poise break here? I do get a poise break there. I have no idea how that didn't hit me. Man, I use so much stamina to attack. It's actually kind of insane how much stamina flails cost, and I did not realize they were this high for that. Yeah, I should have run away. I'm a dum-dum. Roll head mod next time James gets it. That is good hater points. Although it would be really funny if you did not get rid of James as head mod. Arguably, that's the funniest outcome that can come from that. Put in a meta run. I am indifferent to this. What do you mean that hit me? That hits me too. I'm a dum-dum. Whoops.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
That happened the first thing we redeemed. It was very funny. It is very funny when it happens. It's happened a couple times to people too. I love it when it does. After watching others getting melted, they do a lot. Honestly, both of them are much more manageable if you go and get a lot of skidoo. A lot of people that fight, especially Rolata, fight Rolata with the lowest possible skidoo level they can, and that is a mistake. What? Why did that hit me? No, I missed. Damn it. I want to get the explosions off because the explosions are cool. They're super cool. Weird. Strange. Versus trying at the flailer. It feels less good on Mesmer than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be more damage, I think, on him. Which I don't know why it was, because frankly, like, his resistances are normal, unless it's holy. But I was really hoping it'd be more, I guess. I don't even know what I'm doing.
In the embrace.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm not even dodging. Dodging is important. Also, I didn't even pin this. I'm a fool. I'm great at my job. There we go. Renal with Bloodfiend's arm and Earth Shaker, and it completely fucked her up. That doesn't surprise me at all. That's great. Mondays. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And you are right. I gotta stop going for the buff and the attack in the same bout. That, I think, is what's doing it. I think if I go for each of them separate, it'll be better. And also, I gotta not get distracted by my phone with an email that does not matter at all. We buff here, and we wait. And then we buff here, and then we wait. I got hit somehow. We attack. We roll a move that he was not doing. And I cannot go for an R1 there, despite the fact it feels like I can, because I think that a flail is faster than it is. Why are flails so slow? Why are flails like this? Why can't flails be good? Keeps running away. He does. He does. Huh? What? I don't even understand how I got hit on that previous hit. That one I get. That one I'm bad at. I know I need to roll a different way for that one. I'm always bad at that.
In the embrace of mesmerism.
Maybe it's that I'm too fast. Maybe what's that I'm too fast. They are a failure in the speed department. Get out. I can maybe get the buff and the attack in if I do the buff right after the attack. Maybe. I get used to rolling backwards for that. Rolling backwards is so smart for that, and I always roll in, and then I get fucked up because I get hit by it, because I need to not go in. Let's drink some blue so I have enough. I do, as much as I'm annoyed by this fight sometimes, this fight visually is one of the coolest fights they've ever made. This and Bale are like the top two visually impressive fights they've put in their games. God, they're beautiful. I jumped over him? I didn't even know I could do that, to be honest. I Goomba stomped him. I Mario bonked him. What do we call it? Whoa, come on. I rolled through that. You saw it. Yeah, it's such a visually beautiful fight, and I love it so much. Goomba stomped is the correct one? Okay, okay. Bam! Kabam! Rude! You're not wrong. But rude! How's it going, Moon? Okay. What are we doing, Traneth? You put Plasty up there? The reason I don't put Plasty, I do think Plasty visually is good. The reason that I don't put Plasty up there is because the fight is not interactive. You spend most of the fight not really doing anything with him. He doesn't have a lot of interesting attacks. There's not a lot of like stuff where you're having to dodge. It's very slow paced. It makes sense for his character. It makes sense for him. I do think it is a very visually impressive fight. Do not get me wrong. But I think if you compare it to both Mesmer and Bale, it flails in comparison. And I think the only thing that makes it visually beautiful and very impressive is like the laser attacks and is like flying in and out of the arena. But again, Mesmer and Bale just feel like they have all of that and more. Stealing Zoch is a crime? No, it's not. It's called content recycling. Blue, good. I was trying to roll, god damn it. Man, I'm playing this like shit right now.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
It's the jumping R2s that are catching me. I need to stop going for those, I think. Yeah, I lose like 400 damage, but doing a rolling... Let's see if a rolling R1 is good. Okay, I lose like 600, but rolling R1s are probably a good idea. I missed? What do you mean I missed? How? Why did I aim that way? I'm telling you, jump attacks, they're a trap. And I can't help myself, they're addictive. They're addictive, I tell you, addictive. Oh, I'm getting hit by this. No, I'm not. Haha, you thought Mesmer? My only critique is I think the Mesmer should have been able to accidentally yeet himself out of the arena. Mostly because I think it'd be funny. I agree. If a boss is in an area where there is a potential for yeetage, I think they should be able to yeet. Amount of time you tried tricking Margit, right? Margit's the one that's the most egregious, I think. Honestly, kind of okay with this. I was not near him. Oh my god, I'm playing this like I can fight this boss. But not today, apparently. There should not be this many deaths on this boss. There really just shouldn't be. Like, at all. Large attack not possible. And it's especially annoying that you're able as the player to fall off. That's the other thing that irks me. It's when a boss is like unable, like take this arena. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Take this arena. This arena is not likely to make a player fall off. In fact, I don't even know if you can. So I am like more okay with this one being the situation of, okay, he can't yeet himself, right? Oh my God, I rolled too early after all that. I did an extra thing and I rolled too early, rude. But like Margit's arena, not only can the player fall off, but they do often because the arena is so small. I think Margit should have been able to fall off. Keepy, are you a fellow Keepy as well? Welcome, how's it going, software? Don't touch me. And I'm trying to think if there's any other arena where the player can easily fall off. Is there any? Or is it only Margit? I guess Godric's arena, the player can fall off and Godric can't fall to his death, but that's like extremely unlikely to happen. Margit's arena is clearly designed to have it happen. No, we're talking about how I wish that you could make it so that Mesmer could fall off. I think it would make the fight even better. Canfer, well, welcome. It's great to meet you as well. Don't touch me. I said don't touch me. That was the opposite of not touching me. That was touching me. Don't touch me means you stand there. Not to sink! That counts as touching me. It's part of you. Thank you. Wah! Oh, well, I had no stamina apparently. Ooh, barely in time. We take those. Are you going to poison break? Probably not, because you're a jackass today. I swear to you, I was pressing the roll button. I was just stuck in the end lag of the fucking heel. Bring it, bring it, bring it, Snake Boy! I might be calling him Snake Boy from now on. That was really funny, and I enjoyed that moment. I killed him as a snake, but he still got the attack off. Well, that's a new way that I've never seen him die. That took so much longer than it should have. I cannot believe that. Felt the edge fighting Electo over the weekend against Spirit Summon. Nice. Malekith's arena you can fall off of, yes, and Malekith can't, but also Malekith's arena is like, it's very unlikely. Even though you can, it's a lot less likely. Yeah, I agree. Invisible walls, I understand why they have them, because like Margit is the egregious example. I'm sure there's others. Margit is the egregious example of, hey, there's invisible walls that only the boss follows, but you as the player can fall off of. Radigan has invisible walls all the way around his arena, but they affect the player too, and it's okay because of that, because they can't fall off and you can't fall off. I just don't like when bosses get like a free pass to just not play by the rules that the player is playing by. Bugs me. You know what I mean? What other bosses are there? Technically, Goldfree / Gideon's arena, there's an area you could jump off to your death, but that's probably not happening. I think Margit's the only one, isn't he? Or like a tiny arena that you can fall off of that he can't. Because Margit, especially when you compare Margit's arena size to other Souls games, right? Like Maneater, from Demon Souls or Taurus Demon or any of these. Taurus Demon is a great example, actually, because Taurus Demon, very, very, very small arena, very thin. You're able to fall off of it extremely easily. But so is he. That's how I killed him the first time. He just yeeted himself off. Leon Misbegotten, but yeah, both Leonine and Fire Giant, you can fall off and the boss can't. But the arena is big enough that it's unlikely to happen, but technically true. Into marketing plummets. Yeah, so the way it works is there's invisible, dragons are a really good example for this, actually. There are invisible walls that are set up inside of these boss arenas. We'll use Radigan's as a great recent example because there was a randomizer update that fixed this. Radigan has invisible walls all around the outside of his arena. The thing about Radigan's arena is the invisible walls only go so high. And if there's a dragon that happens to be spawned into Radigan's arena, the dragon goes higher. And the dragon will fly out of the arena, land, be underneath the arena, and you can't hit the dragon. Until the dragon decides to respawn back inside the arena, and then you can try hitting it again. That was recently fixed. Matt fixed that in the most recent randomizer patch where that no longer happens, which is good. Because that was a bad thing. Sure, Lauren, go for it. So, you know, they fixed that. A bird die of fall damage. And bats. Don't forget bats. Bats too. 1 second, chat. Radon. Now, Radon, to be fair, you can kill to fall damage. Radon's arena is big, so you're unlikely to fall off yourself, but it is, ow. It is possible to make Radon die to fall damage. Ow. So Radon actually follows the rule of being able to do so. You can, kind of. So the way it works, and I don't think they've patched this. I'm pretty sure you can still do this. The way it works is, you know when Radon goes up and does his meteor thing? If you position yourself in the correct spot where you're right on the edge of the arena and you're looking out, Radon will fly into the arena, but he will aim for where the edge is and miss the edge and fall to his death instead of landing inside of the arena. It'll be like this with my desk. He'll be boop, boop. It's really funny. Yeah, I don't know if it was patched. I know I've seen people do it, and I know I've seen people do it recently, but I don't know how recently. As he flies back in as well. Amazing, amazing. Okay. Guess what? This boss is weak to fire. This is gonna be great. We were doing what, 2,600? I think it was on Mesmer, right? 26. Okay, great start. I missed my first attack. It's fine. Second attack. Yeah. I'm thinking we're good. Oh, A poise break? I don't mind if I do. Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay, we're doing this. This is great. Rude. Goodbye, Romina. It was a pleasure as always. Oh, that was so good. 40, 200 or whatever it was. Hot damn. Correct. Radon does not like edging. When you struggle against Radon, if you want a really good strat for when you struggle against Radon, get a bell and ding him to death. You need like 7 blue. But you can just ride on Torrent and just gallop away as you ding him to death. It's great. It's fantastic. Okay, we got 3 bosses left, including, unfortunately, Letta and friends, sadly. Spam with poison arrows from Torrent. Love it, love it. Yes, Radon can, in fact, use the meteor multiple times. I have had it happen before. I missed the bow from the bow run. It made this whole run through here very pleasant. Now I don't have that. I only have my tears, my sadness, and my heartbreak as I run through here hoping to not get fucked by the lion men. And also these people. I wonder if I can kill you. Hang on. How much damage do I do? That's 3? We can do that. Then I don't have to worry about this guy, and I just have to worry about the other 2 fucks. Specifically the one. The second one is not as bad. It's the first guy that's a problem. His staircase is narrower. I think it is. It might be narrower. His staircase might be narrower. How's my video doing? My video has been up for an hour. How's it going? How are we doing? Yeah, it's not bad. You thought the last guy was the worst? Nah, that guy's fine. It's the first guy that's a problem. At least in my opinion. That's interesting. These guys have a death by fire animation. I guess all enemies have one? I didn't realize that. It makes sense. Sir, you have a friend that's cheating. Why are you here? God damn it. I guess I have a death by fire animation as well. Okay. Because of the relation to Frenzy Flame. Okay, then why do random shadow guys have a death by fire animation? I think it's just enemies have a fire animation death. I think it's the deal. I don't think there's any specific reason. Because fire hurts. I think fire hurts is the answer. I think the Mesmer stuff, I don't know if that's real, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure every single enemy that I kill has a death by fire animation. I just don't really pay attention to it because I don't use fire a lot. I had a fun fact. I don't remember what it was anymore. What was my fun fact? It was a real fun one, too. God damn it. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. We're just gonna run past. I'm dead. Stop attacking. Chill, bro. God. You try and do the smart thing. You try and do the thing where you're gonna stand and like actually fight them. It's never worth it. Just run. You're more likely to win. JK, I'm fighting him again. I have vengeance to plan now. Ow. God, you do so much damage. That's so annoying. Why does that reach so far? Holy shit. Okay. Great. These guys suck. I'm surprised that these were not a boss. They should have been a boss. Because of Letta. Explain? Basically, the boss form. I disagree. They are completely different approaches to enemies, and these are mechanically more interesting than a handful of bosses that we got. For example, we got another Deathrite bird, and although you could say, oh, they both are like, you know, from the same species or fucking crew or whatever, they are mechanically extremely different, and they should have been a boss on their own. Brother, how did that miss? Good lord. Oh, should replace Letta. Yes, yes, I would agree with that. Yes, they should. I mean, lore-wise, maybe. But I still stand by. They would have been a better boss than like another Deathrite bird, another demi-human queen. Like, it should have been. These guys should have been a boss. They've got a full-ass fucking moveset, and they're only here. And you spend most of your time, most of the time you play this game, you will run past them. You will not fight them. Now, if we'd had them as a boss and then you fought them here later, that would have been cool. Oh, come on. I rolled. Fuck it. Great. Now we just have to get past the hard part. This part, I hate this part. I believe you are correct in the animation department as well. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure you're right. You know it, Mix. Dude! Oh, come on. How do I have so little stamina? This is why I have 15. 15 is usually more than enough. Was Jamboree? I mean, I knew that, but yes. that is the new one. And none of the other ones ahead of this were good, so I assumed. That is true, you can. Well, that was satisfying. Why are you up there? Well, that's new. I've never seen that before. You also somehow hit me through the wall. This game is bullshit. I like that head slam move they do into the ground. I think that one's cute. Man, we do so much damage. Holy shit. Oh, is it taking a while? I'm sorry, Lauren. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. 45? Gross. Did they tell you how long it would be? Fun. Well, I was not doing the thing I was supposed to do and I got seen. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Great. Sneaky, sneaky. Up to like 90 minutes. Jesus. That's wild. Scatty. Shkady. Hello. Goodbye. No, I get why. Just that's a crazy amount of time to wait. That's all. Thank you, Kristen, for taking the note. I appreciate it. It's very important. It will be on the test. I don't think this is going to go well. I'm not hopeful for this one. Now, I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong. But I just feel like perhaps, perchance, maybe it will be bad. We do have Nathan. Nathan is better than Osbach. You've heard it. I've said it again. I'll say it again over and over. Nathan is the best of the options you can get for this fight. Okay, okay. I was worried about them dodging. The fact that they're not, at least so far, has been great. Honestly, yeah. That's fine. Okay, I missed the actual attack part, but I did hit the explosion, which did 1,000 damage.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. Reveal the marrow of my sword, its needle that will stitch you into death.
Damn. I was trying to get away and I couldn't do it. Okay. Yes, yeah, he does have one. He unfortunately drank it really early on because he doesn't have, Nathan is very aggressive, but also gets bullied very easily. So it's kind of like, he's nicer than Osbach and Tialie because yeah, as was mentioned, Tialie takes a long time to get in, Osbach takes a long time to get in. They're both kind of passive, but they have more health, I think. So Nathan is not as strong as them, but Nathan is significantly more reliable for taking aggro and making the fight more doable, at least in my opinion.
Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Come on. Wow, that is actually quite a bit of extra fire damage that we get. That's whoa, that is 1200 per R1, and it's a jumping R2 is 3k, and I have buffed my R2s, my jumping R2s like crazy. That's wild. I didn't think that was that good. Come on, I hate Letta so much. These two, just the worst. We go again.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
It's like not quite fast enough to interrupt his attacks. It's good damage, it's just not fast enough to stop him from hitting me in between, because attacks are slightly faster. Oh, come on! Why, man? Why did it not connect?
It was an honor to face a world.
It's really good damage, though. My order was delivered. Hang on, chat. I'll be right back. Oh, I said I got cards, and I know one of them is one of the bonus cards is, but I don't know the other one. So I'm so excited. And I'm opening them now so I can play with them later. Okay, we've got Kratos, the Battle of Olympus, the Blades of Chaos Bond. I'm gonna sleeve these in a second. Hades' Grip, Kratos' Rage, and then the bonus card is Calliope song. Calliope's? Calliope song? Something like that. Hang on, let me sleeve. Oh, so excited. I've been waiting for these for so long. These are the ones I bought are all extended art, yes. And I also got the foil version because I wanted the foil version because I love God of War. But they are not always extended art. There is cards that are non-extended art as well. They just don't have them for the secret layers. I believe the secret layers are always extended art. Don't quote me on that, but... And if they're not extended art, there's some version of a fancy art thing. Okay, that was the first one. And here's the second one. This one I don't know. I know there's a bonus card, but I don't know what the bonus card is. They cost me $125 Canadian. And worth every second. Every second, every penny. Please go watch my YouTube video so I can pay for my magic addiction. Please and thank you. I appreciate it. You're the best. There's a new one. You should go watch it. It's pinned right now. Okay. And then the second group, we have Kratos. This is the one I was most excited for. We have Kratos. We have Atreus. We have Mimir's Ancient Wisdom, which is a double-sided card. We have Freya, and then the bonus card. Ooh, what are you? Unbreakable Formation. Aw, that's a great one. Oh, that's cute. That's great. I love that. Look at that. Yes, go, 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 go. Stop barking. Yes, you know who it is. She lives here with us. 100 US? Yep. It was each secret layer was $50 for the secret layer. It would have been 40 if I got the non-foil version, but I knew I wanted these ones, so I got the foil one and splurged on it. And I'm making a deck with not necessarily all of them, but a majority of these cards. I'm doing a god deck, god tribal, with Kratos and Atreus as the commander, and I'm so excited! So excited. Which is my favorite? Probably the Kratos stoic father. Ah! So excited. Okay. Okay. Go watch my YouTube video. Help me pay for this. Let's kick Letta's ass. Let's do it. Yeah, yep, Atreus, Impulsive Son. Kratos and Atreus will be the partner commanders. Is the plan? Oh, I used it twice. That's a problem. You know what? I'm actually gonna swap this to this. I think it's a better idea. Oh, I remember what my fun fact was. Fun fact, there's a glitch with the Knight's Calves. If you kill them via fire, they instantly die when they fall off.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
And I'm pretty sure that glitch is still in the game. If you can kill Dane early, it makes this fight so much more bearable. Dane is the problem child.
By way of apology, I will reveal.
No, Jesus Christ! Yeah, there we go.
Make the world.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You're reading Kratos and how to give your opponents a bunch of give your opponents. Why your opponents? Are we reading the same card? I'm gonna build a my plan is a god tribal deck with some form of experience counter proliferate thing, maybe. Oh, the other Kratos. Yeah. That's the other Kratos. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant Kratos Stoic Father. There's two Kratoses. About 2 hours ago. Yeah, that's fine. I am putting that one in the deck though, because he's a god. And it's a Kratos deck, so I want to have Kratos in my deck because God. Okay, 3 bosses, one of which is going to die hilariously to the fire of this very fast. Oh, you're good, Mix. Don't worry about it. Also, the Avatar set that came out, or is coming out. I don't know if it's out yet. The Avatar set that's coming out also has a couple cards that want experience counters too, so there's also going to be a, I think it's next week. Is it next week or 2 weeks from now? At some point soon, there's going to be a Monster Hunter Secret Lair drop. So if you like Monster Hunter, Radigan is gonna hate this. Radigan, known hater of snakes, true story. But first, Godfrey, one of my favorites, always, forever will be. So good. Okay, I only hit the fire part of that. Oh, you jerk. Come on. No phase 2? Really? Really? There we go. There's the phase 2. I want to say he gets less fire resistance in phase 2, but I also want to say he gets less everything in phase 2. Right, I have to dodge. I always forget. Or jump. Either work. What? I pressed roll! Well, I'm dead. You're fighting a Green Father? Mm-hmm. Godfrey's a great character. I really, really like Godfrey. Not just his fight, but all of the lore behind Godfrey is awesome. I obviously didn't roll, but I don't agree that I didn't, and I'm convinced that I did. The game is wrong. This should be the phase 1, phase 2. No, it's not. This is the phase 1, phase 2. Now it is. God, why are you like this? Now it's the phase 2, phase 1. I don't know why I pushed that button. That was silly. Rude. Why are you like this? Both phase 1 and phase 2. You're so annoying. Would it kill you to do that when I'm nearby instead of when I'm far away so I can take advantage? Probably, because I'd probably kill you, but like, god damn it. Let me. Ridiculous. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Godfrey's the one who killed. Oh, interesting. Good to know. I don't know if I knew that actually. Two bosses left. That's it. With the Serpent Flail, which has been like surprisingly very strong. This has taken me like an hour longer than I thought it would, but it's fine because we're about to obliterate Ratigan in the funniest way possible. Hi, Ratigan. Yeah, that's about what I expected. So that was Ratigan. Heck you, I pressed roll. Sorry, I pressed jump. I was jumping that one. Because jumping seemed funnier. Wait, hang on. Let's buff. Now you can Elden Ring. Go for it. Or be weird. Okay, now you're Elden Ringing. Why are you like this? Would it not kill you to just do the thing normally and do it at the time that I expect you to do it? Or would it kill you? Not would it not? Would it kill you? You know what I mean? You think I got a poise break? Nope. Nope. The answer is no. No, I don't. I found the wall again. God damn it. That can go outside the wall. That's cheating. Why can that go outside the wall? That's not fair. You can't have a wall and then not allow the player to go through it, but let other things go through. What is that about? Oh yeah, there's the poise break. And Elden Beast, meet my snake. That sounds way dirtier than I meant it to. Can we just redo that fight? Can we? I have to leave that in now. There's moments in our lives where we regret saying things. This is one of those. Look at the wall stepping on it. It was not. The wall, the Elden Stars went through the wall. You can actually see a point. There is the wall is here, and Elden Stars is out here, and it's curving back around. There is a point where you can see that during the fight, and I don't like that. I think that's dumb. Yes, I do know about that. I do know about that beer. Can you go through the wall as well? That's also stupid. Why did I drink that there? I should drink it up top. Last boss. The only boss that's given me trouble so far has been Mesmer. Blood and Friends isn't a boss, so it doesn't count. Mesmer's the only one, I think. I guess I died of someone else. How much damage are we doing? Unfortunately, the range is still a problem, but Get over here. Coward. That move is so delayed. Oh, I thought I'd have time. Note to self, you do not have time for that. That's fine. Fuck. I am surprised I didn't get hit there. For some reason, I legitimately thought I was gonna get him doing that. I thought that was happening before, but okay. I'll take it. I shall actually respond to you in a second here, Beer, once I'm done. This is a very good song to fight PCR to. So long, PCR. Man, this weapon, I tell you, this weapon is way better than I thought it was gonna be. People dismiss flails, and I think it's fair because some of the flails are pretty bad. But between this and family heads and some other ones that I've used, they are very strong. I'm gonna do a flail only run at some point, and we'll definitely play with this again. But man, that was real good. The jump attack, explosion, incredible. Thank you, Ant, for suggesting this one. That was great. And until next time, YouTube, goodbye.